Operator, the system has need of you.
Alrighty, hello and welcome in everybody. Sorry that took an extra second. I realized I forgot to get water and today is not the day to forget to have water. Yeah, so I had to go grab water. I was like, oh, everything's set up, and then it really wasn't. There was no water, and water was very, very necessary. So yeah, now I'm good. I got my water. I'm all good to go. I also changed the location of where my camera is. I'm still, tweaking stuff around. I decided to put the chat back over on the side it was on because when I was watching VODs, I realized that it's actually okay because then I'm like looking at the chat, which I'm actually doing. So it works out. So I put it back. But yeah, adjusting things. Yep. All things will continue to be adjusted until they make sense in my brain. Anyway, welcome in, guys. If you guys haven't seen, it was quite funny. Nameless and Nether both attempted order and failed because they didn't talk to each other. Yep. Lesson on how to make order happen. You can't do it by yourself. Or you can, but like, there's always a risk of potential chaos. Pretty funny though. So welcome in, Nameless and Husband. And then there's Rager, yes. Chaos is inevitable. There's nothing you can do about it. It will always happen. Hey Nick, how's it going? Welcome in. Yes, everyone's having a chaotic day. We like the chaos. I mean, we're jumping into 1.5, which I don't know what happens in it. Like, I have absolutely no idea. The only thing I've seen from it is that little trailer with Vita and I think Sparkle? Yeah. The like mech battle between Vita and Sparkle, which seems like a whole extra level of chaos from what we're used to in Honkai Impact. So I'm guessing it's gonna get fairly chaotic. And today we'll basically go as long as my voice is good. I'm not gonna stretch it. We'll go until it feels strained and then we'll call it the day. So we could go full 6 hours. We could go like 2. We're just gonna go as long as I can. Hey Murgach, welcome in. We got our little trash bin. And hey Drab, how's it going? Cute little kitty. Yay. Okay. You got your browser open. And now you got gifted subs from all over. Oh no. Yeah. I just recently discovered how to turn those off. Getting gifted from channels you don't follow. I didn't know I could have turned that off a while back because I keep getting them. I'm like, I'm not gonna watch this person. I feel a little bad about having it, but oh well. I wasn't even in there. And it's like not even channels that you've been to, right? Half the time it's just random channels that you've never looked at. I would get it if it was ones that you've like been in at some point. Although what I've heard is it's like sometimes they're on the front page. So technically you watch them as you like clicked on to do something else. That's all I know about it. But yeah, you can turn it off somewhere, in a place. I found it like last week somewhere while I was doing other things. I don't remember where it is though. Wait, I think it's close to where that whole turn off the AI thing is. I think I saw it in there too. I think that's when I found it. But yeah, you can turn stuff off. Greetings to you as well, Nameless. Yeah, no operator for a minute, but I got here. Hey Jim, welcome in. It is in the same, okay, so that's where I found it. Yay, that's good to know. Alrighty, we got our Honkai Impact. I missed this game very much. I really did. I wish that I could play it more often without losing my voice. But I don't think that's the case. Today I successfully have my tail, which is a good thing. We got the tail, we're in the right location. I will occasionally check back and forth with like how the stream is looking and the bitrate and everything and the sound and stuff, but you know, the same as normal. Oh, you had to buy her. Oh wait, we should go look. Let's go look and see. So you apply. Oh, she's so cool looking. Wait, no. That's equipment. Hang on. This? Is this the one? Because that's equipment supply, right? So that's different. I'm assuming this is the one. No. Wait, now I'm confused. Didn't you say it was a Xanadine? Hey Mohair, welcome in. How's it going? Wait, then did you buy... Hang on. What did you buy? I'm so confused. Was it a game? Or... It's not one of these. Right? Oh, you have to buy Hua. Oh! Wait, so that means somewhere in here. Somewhere. It's not gonna be daily. Like this one? That's the only one I can think of. I don't know though. Oh wait, I can look here. Daily mission, battle pass reserve. Okay. I want to filter. I want to see which one. Hua. Firm. This one? Or that one? That one's not red. That's Sensi. The second one. Okay. This one. The super cool one. Yeah. I want to get her someday too, just because she's so cool looking. Okay. I'm excited. I'm so excited about this. Although, there's no way for me to stop this red dot from happening, right? It's just every time that things need to be collected. And, it's kind of constant. I do it whenever I log in, but there's always more. Like, if I do everything and, like, complete this whole section, is there a way for me to make the red dots go away? Like, permanently? Is there such thing as completion? Or is this just a forever? Forever there'll always be stuff, and then the red dots will never go away? Still there. You haven't completed and you don't have red dots. What does it want? We must figure out what it wants. Flammable. Or refinement. That's what it's telling me about. So maybe if I don't refine anything. I keep doing it again. So if we claim it all, and then we don't do anything, ignore it. Hey Sky, welcome in, how's it going? I'm gonna ignore it and not... Yeah. Then maybe I won't get dots. I think that's gotta be it. And like, I'll come back in here someday, but it's gotta be that, right? And then I should be able to leave. There's so many dots in here. I just have to walk out of it or else I'd like play in here forever. I do enjoy the moon. Okay, so if I ignore refinement and we don't refine again, red dots shouldn't come back. Okay. The moon's origin and finality has been closed. Dance of life and death has been opened. At the fingertips of the sea, all right? We should do the story before, right? Well, okay, I thought we'd get a pretty video. Heaven's Project Stigma cast humanity into a dream. Kiana, May, and Branya reunited on the moon to confront finality. Branya embraced the legacy of Hersher of Truth. May accepted the blessing from Hersher of Origin. Altogether, the group broke the aggregation of human dreams. After absorbing the Hersher's authority in the cocoon of finality, Kiana became the Hersher of finality. In the end, they defeated Kevin, who also wielded the authority of finality, with concerted effects. Kiana stayed on the moon to watch over the Earth and humanity. Half a year later, in the Negazora recovering from the catastrophe, Leela and Susanna are assigned to an investigation task. Wait, this is why there's a playable Susanna, because she becomes like a character. Are we back to chapters? I like my chapters. This is very exciting. We're back to chapters. Good job, Bunny. So is Project Bunny here? Oh, I'm not horrible. Susanna was promoted to A rank. Well, she did so much. She was the only like NPC that could possibly be playable who became part of it. Motorcycle! Wait, did Sela steal Ranya's motorcycle? You! Am I steering? What's up? You're all good? Oh, I'm steering. Okay. No problem here. I just need to adjust its speed. Oh, this is fun. I have to read and adjust speed at the same time. Don't force it. This isn't a drill. I'll just do what I can and leave the navigating to you. I'll take care of it. I won't miss a single detail. Huh? When did these red dots show up? Oh no, we're gonna have to fight. On a motorcycle? Wait, how do I do that? Oh, okay. Oh no. That's not good. Several enemies incoming. Get ready for an assault. Oh, I'm reading, I'm fighting, I'm driving. Yes, we've been dropped right back into the thick of it. It's definitely the most complicated game because you're not allowed to just focus on fighting. You gotta read too. Not right now though, it's all good. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, of course, the tunnel's blocked. It's basically taxing and driving. Yep, just as my investigation revealed, Megazora has already been overrun. But it looks like a bit of quick maneuvering should give us an edge. Right. I'll be extra careful not to miss any more enemy signals. Don't sweat it. You caught them just in time. Except this is like texting and driving. Oh, wait a sec. While you're trying to like gun down someone in front of you. All of the above are bad. Just reading. Look out, big one incoming. Okay. We're not getting hit by the yellow ones. I am getting hit by the yellow ones. We could try to lose it with the tunnel. Oh, this is... And meteors start dropping down on the road. Okay, so we're texting and driving while in a gunfight with meteors dropping on the road. Once I lose it, I'll meet you at a predetermined spot in Megazora. Oh my god! And just to make sure we can't be tracked, we'll have to cut communications for now. See you in a bit. Okay. Well, Sela's growing up. No! Not the ceiling! Time to fight. I feel like it's time to fight. Oh, Project Bunny was originally Sela's. She gave it to Branya. Oh, so she didn't steal it. She just took it back. Okay, motorcycle gone. Good job, Bunny. All right. 36.1 cleared. We finally entered Megazora. This place is still waiting to be rebuilt. Let's meet up with my partner first. She should be nearby. I really missed this game, guys. I don't know what makes this one more charming than the others, but there's something about it. Maybe it's the simplicity. And the fact that we're not trying to get to know a million characters. I think I really like that they do battle suits instead of new characters. I think there's something really special about that. Ah, that's... Front, left, right, and rear, all clear. Wait, that's Susanna, isn't it? Ready for rendezvous? Go ahead. No one's watching. Hello, Susanna. Great. I have to remember which button does what again. Be one with your surroundings. Huh? Hold your breath. Susanna? Huh? Whoa, how did you find me? Oh no. Oh, she's not good at this, is she? She doesn't think she's doing a good job of hiding, does she? I didn't think my painstakingly prepared disguise would be seen through so quickly. As a Valkyrie, my combat experience is still an issue. She's got quite the outfit, though. Susanna, are you really nervous? Oh, you're really nervous, huh? Huh? Because you're not usually like this. Everyone already thinks you're a fantastic Valkyrie. Oh, this is so cool! She actually gotta be a Valkyrie, but yeah, she's not good at hiding. She's really not good at hiding. Her stealth skills are about as good as mine. You have so much more experience. Battling Otto, being on the moon, always on the front line, risking it all in combat. Wait. Welcome in, new follower. Happy to have you here and happy you're having a good time. If she thinks Sela's impressive, does she go non-verbal around the rest of them? Like, Sela was barely involved in all those. Like, she did a great job, but she was barely involved. What happens if she runs into, like, Fuha? She's gonna not function. She'll just, like, fall into a puddle on the ground. Or, like, Mei. I don't think she can run into Kiana, because Moon. But how does she function? But I thought we'd already gone over all this when we were getting ready. Well, maybe we could work together as equals in this mission then. I mean, I've been at Shixel for so long and I was promoted. I'll do my best to believe in myself. Okay, yeah, it's more like competing amongst the peers. Oh, Sela's actually like an official Valkyrie, right? Because she wasn't, was she? Sela was just kind of there. She was Bronya's +1 for a really long time. Seems like the only thing to do is ease her anxieties by doing this mission. Alright then, Susanna. It's not too late. Let's get to work. Alright, come with me. Great. I want to see how Susanna plays. I've set up a safe house not too far ahead. Let's get inside and contact HQ. But be careful, the city is crawling with incognito. There's no telling what we'll run into when we'll run into one. Wait. Honkai is basically gone, right? So we need a new bad guy. They still look pretty similar. Right. Wait a second, guys. I feel like Mongo might have just stolen Dark Sela, right? Am I wrong about this? I feel like we saw this yesterday. And it's been a while since I played Sela. Sela, if you weren't here, I would have lost for sure. Okay, Honkai still exists. Not fighting Honkai, we're fighting something called Incognito? No more ... Never again, please. Sela, before going into the safe house, we have one more problem to fix. Is that a transceiver used for secret communications? Yep, it allows us to contact the HQ undetected, but not long ago, this device was wrecked by Incognito's automatic max. And they're a bad bunch. Every time I try to repair it, they'll come mess with me. Speak of the devil! You focus on repairing. Leave the rest to me. Alright, let's go, Sela. I forgot how much fun Dark Sela is. I am curious what Susanna does, though. But, I won't know now. You switch out. All done. Okay, so she's all techie. I do like DOT. Is Susanna DOT? Done. With Sela around, everything became much easier. While I battle? No, I don't. Not so much. If I have to do a rhythm game while I battle, it's why I didn't get any of the Angels of Delusion in Zenless. Like, you don't have to, but you kind of need to pay attention to their rhythm. If I have to pay attention, then I probably wouldn't play her, but I might try her anyway. Let's go into the safe house. This way. She's really pretty. I like her design. Oh, watch out for the triple traps I set when entering. I'll tell you how to avoid them. Okay, she's gone above and beyond. Okay. Wait, Susanna has a key, and Sela has a lock. Does that mean something? Or is it just interesting design things? She's so confident. How are they in this room? It's just reuse of assets, right? Tell me this is reuse of assets and we haven't somehow found our way back into the Elysian realm. I guess that thing on the desk is a little different. Reuse assets, okay, fantastic. Like, I thought it was gone! Yeah, it would seem very Yuri-like, but I don't think that Bronya would share. Not the only time, okay. Yeah, let me know when it's reused assets. Wait, it's always reused assets. Let me know if it's not reused assets. Yeah, that. If it's ever not reused assets and it actually is the same place, that I want to know about. Otherwise, I will try to assume it's reused assets. For all of 1.5 and 2, I'm guessing. Susanna has her eyes on someone else, okay. Detective Sela and her assistant Susanna are going to find the real culprit behind what's going down in this room. Sure, certainly secluded enough. The local security office lent it to us. They heard Shiksa was coming to help with the investigation and hurried to find someplace safe for us. But all these fancy decorations are probably her doing, right? Her doing. I'm guessing whoever this her is then would be the one Susanna's after. It looks like they're in need of some serious help. Let's go and contact HQ then. Yeah. Alright, who's it gonna be? This is a glitch. There was a glitch. I saw a glitch in the world. Must have been a trick of the light. No, Sela. Brain cells, please. Wait, is she into Fuha? So she's into, like, older women. Does Fuha show any signs of being interested in humans? In any way at all? Oh, chicken! Oh! Sushang. Oh! Actually, that would make more sense. That makes a whole lot more sense. I think Sushang is usually gay in all of them. All three. Well, the other two are at least. So it would make sense that this one would also be into women. Wait. She's got an iPhone. And then just the proxy. Which technically could be male, but like 90% of the time is female. So I feel like she kind of has a type across all of them as well. Susanna walked over to the desk and opened the terminal there. After entering a series of clearance keys, a communication screen appeared, along with a rather impatient voice. What have you gotten yourself into this time, Susanna? I'm sorry, Dr. Tesla. And nothing. I'm not in any mess this time, just checking in like ordinary. Dr. Tesla, hello. Oh, Sela, are you in Negazor already? That was quicker than Mobhead and I expected. It seems the breakthrough operation with Project Bunny went well. Yeah, you're right. Technically, Susheng is young. She was in cryosleep. It's not the same as Fuha. I forget because Susheng calls Fuha Swordmaster and like she's always the master. Or I guess she calls her master, not Swordmaster. That would be where I got confused with the two of them. Correct. Project Bunny's ride mode performed excellently. I was able to break through the incognito blockade thanks to it. I saw the combat logs. I didn't know Incognito could get their hands on an RPC Beetle craft. It's a bunch of bandits in charge here. All they did was block the tunnel with that huge weapon. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of strategy. But Project Bunny probably lost a lot of energy dealing with it. That's right. Project Bunny powered down and couldn't change configuration afterward. This is the real risk of this fight. Wait. Is Project Bunny not how Bronya walks and moves? Did Bronya get her legs fixed? Did she fix them herself with her sure truth/reason? Because, like, adult versions of her don't float anymore. So did she get healed? Because I could have sworn Project Bunny's what's been keeping her mobile. She already fixed herself. Okay. That makes more sense. Because I was just thinking, did Bronya leave her girlfriend stranded somewhere? She took her ride and just like, Bronya's there. Seela, leave her girlfriend stranded. Bronya's just like sitting on a couch somewhere. I feel like she had Rex. Oh, it wasn't Project Bunny. Okay. And now she's all better. This is the real risk of this fight. Even though you're Project Bunny's original owner and can utilize most of its functions, you're unable to recharge it. Why walk when floating's more convenient? Apparently she grew up and she walks now? Or does she still float in some of her adult forms? Also, like, they're not grown up yet, right? This is only like 6 months later. I forgot how many months later. It said in the intro, but I've already forgotten. It was months later though, and not years. That I remember. It's been fighting alongside its current owner for a while now. It's changed and evolved many times. Its energy system has formed a near symbiotic relationship with its current owner. Okay, so it and Bronya don't really like being separated. So it would seem. Huh? If we don't return it to its current owner, Bronya, it can't recharge? Then the next fight. Won't be able to use it. Don't think too much about it. It's a one and done deal. Wait, wasn't this all shared with you at the start of the plan? Yeah, adult Bronya walks, but she's not there yet. She's currently her show of truth. Yeah. All of 1.5 is in this time period of like a couple months later. Project Bunny has separation anxiety. It does. To be fair, most of them have separation anxiety. I feel like Yana and Mei can kind of handle it, but they've got pretty bad separation anxiety. Seela has really bad separation anxiety. I think Bronya's generally okay, because she's used to being alone, but like the rest of them, they're not so good with it. Ah, right. Yeah, it was. I remember. Of course. Just making sure. But with all the restrictions on Project Bunny, why doesn't HQ send Bronya to fight herself? Bronya recently set out on a very important mission, so she can't be here with us. Alright, so this is how we're explaining away the strong ones. Not being here. Kiana's on the moon, Bronya's on a really important mission. Where's Mei? A very important mission? Okay, she's not really on a very important mission. What's she up to? The two professors' expressions become quizzical. That's Bronya for you! It must be very urgent that our mission— more urgent than our mission here, huh? But if that's true, you probably know what her mission is, Seela. Well, I asked the time, but Bronya refused to tell me. Just had a look of accomplishment and said she was looking forward to it. Did Bronya lie to Seela? She also said it was going to change everything and that it was going to be like no one's ever seen, but she was speaking too quickly for me to catch what she was talking about. Why does this seem like a bad idea? We might have some idea about this. Really? Professor, what's Bronya up to? We've heard of Shixel's restructuring plan. Oh, you've heard of Shixel's restructuring plan, yes? Right, Avatar and the others mentioned it. The merger of two organizations, Shixel and Anti-Entropy. Right, Anti-Entropy used to be independent of Shixel, but now there's no longer a conflict of ideas between them. Since it doesn't make sense to operate separately, it's more efficient to join forces. And it seems like Dr. Tesla's excited to teach the people at Nagamitsu Labs how to make weapons. Hey Mimine, thanks for the lurk. Nagamitsu got a lab to make weapons in? I really hope someone's watching her, because that does not sound safe. It's not my fault the person in charge is lazy and no one ever has taste. But did Bronya go to help the merger with Teresa and the others? Not exactly. She went to help with another issue that's arisen from the merger. You got her! Not Durandal. What's her name? Sigrid! You got Sigrid! Congratulations, Drab! Apparently today is also not the day I remember she's not called Durandal. It'll happen. There'll be a day, probably, at some point in time where I think of Sigrid before I think of Durandal. It might never happen, actually. To keep it brief, there's contention over who will be in charge after the merger. Let me think. Since it's Shixel and Anti-Entropy, it makes sense that it'd be the Shixel Overseer and the AE Sovereign that are in charge, no? Now you're debating her engine? Because you could use Ellen's, then just use Ellen's. Unless you want to use them both on one team, or you need them both at the same time. Or you want her to glow. See, that's the thing in Zenless. If you want whatever bit of them glows from their engines, that's why we got their engines. I don't know what she looks like with the glow. Sigrid, yeah. What is Sigrid's, like, defining feature when she has her engine? Because that's where I make my decisions. It's less about what they can do with the engines, and it's more about what they'll look like. That's why it's just my favorite characters that I got them for. The life of an IT getting random calls asking to use how to use the printer. Oh no! Oh, that's so unfortunate. Are we talking about putting Welt in charge of an entire world's organization? How? He doesn't do in charge. He doesn't do help. He doesn't do usefulness. Why are we putting him in charge? Her hair, chest crest, and spears. Oh, and she has her signature. Does it make as big of a difference? Because, like, Miyabi's barely makes a difference. Yishan's makes a decent difference. It's really nice having hers. And Remiel's, like, really makes a huge difference. My ageism is showing against Welt. I'm sorry, Welt. I want him to do something. I need Welt. I'm gonna poke him with a stick. Do something. Level of stuff. I feel like it's not time for his break yet. No vacation time yet. Also, he is younger than them. It glows blue and contrasts hard against her white outfit. It might be worth it then. Entirely possible. Yeah, that's how I make my decisions on them, just based on what it's gonna look like, because you can always find another one to work. At this point, you believe he'd do nothing even held at gunpoint? I know, right? Wait, at this point in Impact? Or in HSR? Because in HSR, absolutely. I don't think he's gonna ever do anything. Do some tests for now? HSR, yeah. I think there's nothing you could make. I think Void Archive could show up in front of him and be like, eh, whatever. And, like, not react. We better get a good explanation at some point in time as to why he is currently a rock. He's like a paperweight. But at this point in time, he's probably doing stuff, right? In Honkai Impact? If I remember right, Mr. Yang has temporarily aligned with both organizations in the past. Right. They should have worked it out, whether it's Overseer Teresa or Walt Yang in charge, but I vote Teresa! I've seen when Walt's supposed to do shit. I vote Teresa. Walt came to us and said he wanted to step down from his role and go into animation. There you go. See? Okay, so Walt gave up here. He's like, I'm done. I have done enough. I don't want to be part of this anymore. I want to go animate. And he holds true all the way through HSR. Huh? Go into animation? I know. I watched Arahara when I was a kid. It was directed by Mr. Yang himself. That's right. Anti-Entropy has dabbled in the industry before to raise funds. But it seems like he wants to dedicate himself to production now. He's even changed his title in the international communication software to art designer. Mr. Yang is so cool. Okay, well maybe come to HSR and poke him and make him do something. Because like if Walt was drawing stuff and raising funds for the Express, like think about how much he could do. What if he were the one writing Fluffy Across the Blue? Like he could do so much good just by doing that. But like he needs to draw something. He needs to do something. And drawing is perfectly acceptable. I will take him drawing stuff. Oh, knock it off. I'm with Tesla here. Sorry. So, about Branya then. Oh my god, there's two of them! He could just reason some money and do it. Wait, can he do that? Why didn't he do- he can't- that's gotta- there's gotta be something wrong with it, or- because why would he have had to do this? He had full-on Herrscher of Reason powers at this point, like back in the day. He could have reasoned money into existence, but he didn't. Huh. It seems you've already figured it out. Branya was always interested in making games. And Anti-Entropy is expanding into video games, and Silverwolf has appeared. So now Branya's working by Mr. Yang's side, interested. Oh, interning as an R&D engineer. Well, we've now discovered the origin of Silverwolf. It's Walt's fault. So that's what she meant by stay tuned. She was talking about her game. Yep, sounds like her. You know what, it's great that after everything they went through that they actually get to like have fun, right? They're having lives. It's called Reason Studio. The two... Okay, it makes sense that the two Herrschers of Reason would like creating things, right? Because that's like literally what Herrscher of Reason does, create things from your imagination. So it does make sense. And thus they became a broke studio, yeah. But wait, if Mr. Yang gives up leadership, that means Teresa's in a much better position. Thank you for the lurk, Nick. Right, Teresa will take over as the new Shixel Overseer. That title is so old-fashioned. Couldn't you guys think up something else? Teresa's pretty easygoing. She's not that pretentious. But won't leading two organizations at once be too much pressure for her? Or worse, all the power goes to her head and she tries to take over the world? I kinda wanna see Teresa try taking over the world. Die a hero or live long enough to become the villain. Susanna? You alright? So Susanna's taken over Keanu's role of being the, like, young, naive overthinker. Hey, Princess Rain, how's it going? Welcome in. Huh? Yeah? Why? You were quietly staring at the ceiling for a few minutes now. Oh, it's nothing. Not rambling on about Teresa becoming a villain or anything. But you just said... We're a bit off track. Let's get back to what's going on with Megazora. You're amazing. Awesome! About 2 weeks ago, our scouts in Nagazora reported witnessing an incident, an attack on a chemical manufacturing plant. Fortunately, there were no casualties. In the 2 weeks since, there have been several other related incidents. Attacks on not just factories, but company buildings, warehouses, and even residential buildings. They have no idea what's in store for Teresa. I'm wondering if she is going to become in charge of everything. She might. I don't know who else would end up being in charge. It can't be Welt. They cannot give him power. He doesn't need it. He doesn't want it. A week after the attacks, a group called Incognito claimed responsibility through the internet, and flyers left at the scene of the crime. They say Incognito is a massive organization with a ton of high-tech mechs and weapons. They're planning on putting the city in lockdown within a week. But there's no word on why they're going to attack and blockade the city. Nagazora is still in ruins, with only a temporary police force in place. There's no way they'll be able to fight off a group that size. So it's up to us then. Well, it's clearly not that bad if they sent Seela and Susanna. Like, they have to have more practiced Valkyries. Wait. Actually, maybe they don't. Who's still alive? Yana's on the moon. She can't help. Who knows where May is? Branya and Welt are both distracted by cartoons. I'm sure Buhad needs a break after 50,000 years of doing shit. She deserves a break. I don't know what she's up to, but she deserves a break. I don't know where Su Shang is. I would assume Durandal's still dealing with her little bubble universe somewhere. Got to screenshot the new May wishing happy birthday to Branya. Aww! She does mention that Branya was always the big brain of the team. Well, yeah. That's fantastic. That is true. Theoretically, there are a lot of Valkyries. We just don't know them. That's true. Susanna, you're in charge of investigating. Seela, you're in charge of combat. You two need to find out Incognito's motives, their members, and the location of their hideout. I'm sorry, you're sending these two for stealth? The world is doomed. And if you have a chance, clear it out. That's the basic briefing for your mission. Is everything clear? Crystal! Yeah, it means sneaking, girl. You're gonna ruin this for everybody. Huh? Then proceed with your investigation in the city. Dr. Tesla and I will serve as your intelligence support. That helps. Other than that, both Seela and Susanna's communication devices sounded off as they received a message. Apparently stealth is optional. No, stealth is necessary for this. We found the perfect guide for you while you're here. Head out and rendezvous with her. No one knows the city like she does. Please tell me it's... Well, it's either going to be Raven or the kid. Sora. Are we about to run into Raven or Sora? It'll be one of the two. After ending their communications with the professor, something happened. This place is... It's something else, isn't it? This makeshift village is built by the residents of Nagazora after the destruction of their city. I love this game, but they are testing my eyes. Since it's built like a sphere, it's got a name called the Ruse. Oh, you are... It is Sora! Okay. Hello, Miss Seela. And Miss Susanna, correct? Welcome. Sora-chan, what are you doing here? Yeah, I was literally just... You were just on the moon. She was just there. I guess they got them back from the moon. I guess my moon base isn't really up to date, huh? There shouldn't be anybody there. You bet Raven's really busy right now? Am I gonna find out why? Wait, Seela, how does she know your name? My name? Oh, Sora-chan is the guy Dr. Tesla was talking about? Yep, that's right. It's been more than half a year, hasn't it? This time it's my turn to help you, Miss Seela. Right, because they have all those cute little missions on the moon. I did a few of them. They're really adorable. I see. Thank you, Sora-chan. I don't think we've met. Right. Sorry about that, Susanna. I forgot the introductions. Wait, where's Mark 2? Philip briefly explained her acquaintance with Sora to Susanna. That makes sense. Wait, that means you met on the moon during the launch of Project Stigma? The first time you met was off-world? That's amazing! I will figure it out, but you don't remember when. It's not a spoiler. In the event with Rita and Durandal where they mention what Raven is doing. Oh, so I haven't done the event, right? And I don't necessarily have access to it? Alrighty, then share please. What is Raven up to? But if you're our guide, Sora-chan, that must mean you really know the area. Yeah, she lived here. Right. Me and other children were taken in by teachers here to live in Negazora. In this makeshift town, to be specific. The teachers called it the Roost, and we were children of the Roost. Currently, Raven's working under Rita. That sounds fun for them. So they've got a fun little trio thing going on there, whatever's going on with them. Sora-chan and the others would scavenge just to get by. The streets, alleys, hidden roads, and passageways. She knows it all. Not all that special, Miss Sela. You can't believe everything Lyle tells you, but we do know this place well. It is our home after all. Perfect! It's a pretty cold and confusing city. Everything looks the same. When I first got here, I couldn't get around without directions. What's up, Sela? I was thinking, the reports claiming Incognito organized all those attacks on the city. When I first got here, I came across a blockade of mechs at the city's edge. Incognito really seems like a group that doesn't mind being bold and using force. So, why are the streets so empty? There aren't any residents out, but there's also no sign of activity from Incognito either. It seems weird. Incognito claims to have hundreds of members, even more people than those that live here. But it's not entirely like that, Sela. Incognito talks about their strength, but they don't usually come to the city. I've heard they only come during an attack. They try to get it done as quick as possible and leave. No one's ever gotten a good look at them? That's why they're called Incognito. No wonder I couldn't find anything on them. I see. And that's why everyone's afraid to be outside. Danger's always scarier when it lurks in the dark, since no one knows when it could strike. But if that's true, I probably passed them without even knowing it when I was out scouting. But seeing as how you didn't come after me, my disguise must be pretty good, huh? Uh-huh, yep, it's great. The reconstruction of Negazora is progressing very slowly. There weren't many residents here to begin with. After the Great Eruption, people gathered here from all over. Some had lived here previously, others saw a business opportunity, and others still just wanted to try something new. But with time, the number of people who could tough it out and stay started decreasing. Sounds like a dumb name May would come up with. Yeah, it kinda does. Why? Because there are better opportunities elsewhere? You could say that. Negazora has been abandoned for so long. Everything has to be built from the ground up. It takes a lot of effort and resources. Right, because if it's from Second Eruption, which was when they were like... What, like 12 or 14? It is 1.5, we just started it. Welcome in, Waffles, how you doing? Don't laugh at Susanna? If you were in her position, you'd never become a Valkyrie. Technically, being a Valkyrie is like slightly safer now? Maybe? I'm not sure. We have to see who the bad guys are. You're currently updating your game? Nice. Are you going for... I don't know who the new person is. I've got no clues, but whoever the new person is? Nagazora has been like this for so long. Everyone's used to it by now. So after the Great Eruption, it didn't receive much attention. Susanna's just the... yeah, she's the comic character. That's why I said she took Kiana's position. She's the comic relief. The, like... The one who's there to make it feel more accessible to the audience. Oh, May's life in general. Yes, she should be. Is she still? After everything? You're a collector, so you're gonna grab her? Okay, cool. Or wait, is Susanna also rich? Because that would explain a lot about her outfit. But on the bright side, Honkai won't threaten this place any longer. We may be overwhelmed here, but as soon as everyone realizes what's going on, we'll put a plan together. Besides, guiding others during moments like this is our responsibility. That's right. That's right, Sela. I'll make sure to do my best. Miss Sela, Miss Susanna, thank you. Even now, there are those that want to live in Nagazora and make it their home. Oh, Susanna's super rich. That explains her outfit. Not May, but Susanna, yeah. A lot of the Valkyries' families are rich, huh? Interesting. I guess to be an elite warrior, you kind of have a couple of ways into it. Either the I was a 5-year-old assassin version of both Kiana and Branya, or the my family is highly elite of like every other one of them. Gotta have connections or be a tiny child sociopath. I guess Kiana not exactly. Wasn't really her fault. And Branya eventually got her emotions back. Even now, there are those that want to live in Nagazora and make it their home. I believe that one day, Nagazora will be a city where everyone wants to live. Susanna? Oh, that makes sense. So it's not connections. A number of them definitely wanted to get away from their families, or had to, didn't have a choice. It's a great way to get away from your controlling family, right? Jump into an even more controlling family. Sela, this kid, I really like her. Susanna leapt to Sora's side and gave her a tight hug. Miss Susanna? Susanna put an arm around Sora, raised a fist in the air, and started rambling excitedly. Himiko's family should have been pretty rich considering what her dad did. He was like an elite scientist. So it might not have been like billionaire level rich of some of them, but she was definitely part of a wealthy family. And then what she did afterwards would have also, if she'd continued in the sciencey track that she was. Listen to me. It is our duty as Valkyries to take down Incognito. But I'm not a Valkyrie. That's not a problem. Let's go check out where Incognito has made an appearance and see if we can catch them by surprise. Well, they were nearby last night. Show us the way, Sora-chan. What was her origin story? I can't remember. Hey, Incognito Max. Should we just blow them up? Wait, I want to see what Susanna does. Hold on. If we take them out here, the fighting will affect the nearby homes. Bring them to Miss Sela. I have an idea. This is where Incognito appeared last night. She wanted to be an idol but went to the wrong audition? I totally missed that. Oh, that is such bad luck. This looks residential. Were any homes attacked? I'm not entirely sure, but someone reported seeing Incognito members here last night. Oh, I got it! Susanna fished out a notebook, flipped to the last page and began to read it over. Yep, there it is. Negazora's security office received an emergency call at 11:54 at night, but it seems the culprit got away before they arrived. The resident that reported the crime lives in the area. Well, in that case, we should ask the residents about what went down. I've done this before. This is a very familiar situation. Last time I ended up running into Kevin, though. We can't do that now, right? Who is it? Hello, we're part of an investigative unit from Shixao. What part of her stealth skills leave much to be improved. Shixao. First thieves everywhere, then robbery, now fraud. No, we really are with Shixao. I don't buy it. If Shixao really cared about Negazora, why is everything such a mess? The pharmacy's been raided, my home's been ransacked, and police are absolutely useless. There's nowhere to hide, and so they always find you. I'm fed up. Really fed up. Ransacked? You've been attacked? Wait just a second. We really are Valkyries from Shixao. Oh my god. This is not how you go do stealth. You don't say, excuse me. This is exactly who we are. So what? What difference does it make? I've got nothing to be afraid of. I have nothing left to lose. With that, the door slammed. I'm really sorry for Sela right now. She kind of has an idiot for a partner, and I feel so bad for her. I assume Susanna's gonna get... I mean, is it like her first mission? I would totally get it if this is like her first mission. She's gotta learn. Because like, Kiana took forever to learn too. I haven't seen you before. Are you new here? It's not her first mission. She was part of a squad before. Thank you for the hydrate. And the posture check. Posture has also been checked and fixed. So Susanna's personality is just not equipped for stealth missions then. Oh no, it was way more chaotic. Oh yeah, Sky, I think you missed the beginning part. Did I not go corruption? What happened? Oh, you turned on destruction and corruption. They overrode each other. So now you got a combination of the two. They operated mostly in the Middle East, and there wasn't that much going on. I think it's the order in which you did them. I think if you did corruption and then destruction, then it would have gone blue with the orange eyes, but you did them in the other direction, so it overwrote. I think it's the order, yeah. We're learning things and figuring things out. That's what's happening. I think I can manually turn it on, but I don't think, yeah. We'll have to figure stuff out. Well, and then you add extra stuff. Yep, that one works. Oh yeah, so what's currently going on is they are restructuring Shixel and Anti-Entropy, and they are trying to, oh, there you go. Yeah, the blue one lasts longer. Yes, the old model has a timer now too. Been years since you played Honkai Impact. I never played it. This is my first time through. It's super fun. I really enjoy it. Maybe this will get you back into it. I keep coming back to it. Like, it's a simpler game than most of the others we play, but there's something that's just, like, so special about it. Wait, I got distracted. Oh yeah, I was explaining to Sky. Right, so they're restructuring since everything happened, and Anti-Entropy and Chixel are no longer fighting, so instead of having two branches of the same thing, since technically Anti-Entropy was a branch of Chixel that, like, turned on them, they're trying to combine the two together and restructure and decide who's going to be in charge, either Welt or Teresa. Only Welt said, no thank you, I'd like to go make an animation studio, and Bronya ran off with him to go make an animation studio. So the two of them are off making an animation studio, while I guess Teresa's gonna end up in charge. Everyone's wearing their get along shirts. Exactly, they're all getting along great. I'm not sure Bronya and Welt are... Yeah, they're restructuring, but there was no fight as to who's gonna be in charge because Welt just said, not me! Which is very in character for him. He's just like, someone needs to do a thing. I don't want to do a thing. I am out of here. Ooh, Max! Yeah, that is his entire personality. The last time you played it was Kiana's birthday, which is when you finished part 1. I feel like that could have been any year. Was that like when part 1 actually finished? That would have been when HSR came out, which should have been 4 years ago-ish, somewhere around there. There you go. Nameless Knows 2023. Perfect. So yeah, 3 years ago. Whenever Kiana's birthday is. Which I do not know. I haven't seen you before. Are you new here? Would you like to come in for a cup of tea and a chat? No, thank you, sir. We're a special investigation unit sent from Chixel to deal with incognito stuff. You guys, you can at least admit I'm more stealthy than her, right? Like, her level of lack of stealth is... At least I make sure there's no one there to talk in the end. She's just telling everyone everything. Incog what now? Incognito. You haven't heard of them? It's hard to keep track of anything. The world changes so quickly nowadays. All those new names, who can remember them? So you haven't seen anything suspicious around here? At least I have a semblance of stealth, right? I know that heavy stealth is an option. She has no signs of stealth, no. No, she doesn't. But she's so adorable and sweet, and like, I feel like she's the March. She's there to make friends with people. Hey, I have a little more stealth than this. Suspicious. Oh, I've seen plenty suspicious. Like that old coot selling rice across the street. I bet good money he's been weighting his scales. And that old geezer living in this small warehouse to the north, always sitting around home all day, doesn't say hi to anyone, just keeps his head down, looks as awful lot like a thief to me. Oh, and I heard a suspicious girl in a trench coat came to town recently. Lots of people have been talking about her. She's a blonde foreigner called Sue or something. Oh my god. They have to know she can't stealth, right? This has to be part of somebody's plan, right? Oh, that's what we're looking for. Oh my god. She doesn't even have Kaslan number of brain cells. I think Kevin could outthink her. Where did they go? Oh, that's what we're looking for. Can you tell me exactly what she looks like? Sela, why are you tugging at me? Thank you so much, sir. We'll make sure to follow up on these clues. Oh, no need to be polite. You young folks are so busy. It's nice just to have someone to talk to. Oh. Poor thing. How did she survive? She must have had a squad that just like actively kept her alive. Or does she have some like massively overpowered something? Hello? Is anyone there? Who are you? We're an investigation team sent from Jigsaw to investigate Incognito. You know anything about the attack here last night? Jigsaw, the world-famous disaster relief organization? That's fantastic. You're here to take back the city? Well, not just yet. We're still working on getting the staff necessary. Anyway, about last night. Now that you know, you have to help us. Everything is in complete chaos here. A gang of thugs has taken over and even blocked the road leading out of town. That's already been taken care of, and I promise we'll help fix your other issues as well. But about last night. It's solved? Fantastic! I also heard Jigsaw has prepared relief funds for affected cities. Will we be receiving those funds soon? We'll make sure to do everything in our power. You just need to wait a bit longer. We're just part of the investigation and can't make any promises. So, did you see anything at all around here last night? Last night? Things are so crazy around here. Why would I ever go out at night? I see. Alright then. Thank you for your cooperation. Are we not going to talk about the fact that Susanna, like, wrecked this whole thing? Looks like we're still at square one. It's weird. The person who made the call should be around here somewhere. Yeah, it's probably one of the people you talked to and told who you were. Ah, it looks like we haven't checked over there yet. Let's go have a quick look, Sela. Yeah. Miss Sela, what are you writing? Sorry about that. I'm just jotting down some of the information we just received and wasn't paying attention. Just now, but we didn't learn anything useful. Well, we learned that everyone knows Susanna's in town. Maybe not about Incognito, but the residents here need supplies and help managing newcomers. And then there's the security problems. These are things the locals are struggling to keep up with. Even if they don't have to do with this specific mission, this issue should be assessed and dealt with later, right? You're absolutely right, Miss Sela. I just don't know what we should do. Have you done similar work to this in the past, Susanna? I'm not quite as attentive as you are, Sela. It's an understatement. Look, long-term goals are important, but right now we still need to prioritize Incognito, right? Guys, how come Sora's the most mature person here? And the only one who's actually on mission? Right, let's go and check out the last room. I mean, I know why. She's had somehow the most traumatic life of the three, which is shocking, because you'd think it'd be Sela. But I feel like Sora's actually the one who's had the most trauma, and she's the most adult of the three of these people, which is a massive problem for them. But at least there's a grown-up here. It just happens to be a child. Hello, is anyone home? Hello, who are you looking for? Hey there, do you know if any adults are home? Does it matter? Cause like Sora is doing better than you two, so maybe the kid saw something. My dad's at work. And your mom? Is probably dead, Susanna. Yeah. I live alone with my dad. I didn't mean to assume. It's alright. Are you with the police, miss? What makes you think that? Because I was waiting for you. In the book I'm reading, it says after calling the police, you wait for them to come and collect evidence. So I've been waiting for you all day. What did she find? You're not the one that called the security officers last night, are you? That was me. I see. Well, we're not police, but we work with the police. We're from an organization called Jigsaw. Oh, I know Jigsaw, the organization dedicated to world peace. Sure. You guys aren't police? I suppose you're not wrong there, but for right now, we're the ones protecting Negazora, and we need everyone's help to do it. Can you tell us what you saw last night? Of course, I've had a ton of time to practice. Practice? So last night I was at home reading a book, waiting for my dad as usual. Dad works at a building materials factory. With all the recent attacks, my dad and other guys do nightly patrols, and then he returns home really late. I usually start getting sleepy around 11 p.m., so I'm never able to stay up by the time he gets back. I get you. Whenever I read late at night, I'm the same way. I would love to say this girl has had a crazy sheltered life, but like, she was a Valkyrie. So she had to have gone through a lot of shit in the last few years. But maybe she wasn't a Valkyrie for very long? And like, I guess if you weren't with the core trio, you might have escaped a lot of the crap that happened. Maybe. But last night was different. Just as I was about to fall asleep, I suddenly heard a buzzing noise that woke me up. I peeked out the window and saw a group of cloaked men hop out of a truck. They passed my door one by one and quietly went straight to the warehouse at the end of the road. I saw them walk right up to the warehouse door, but instead of using a key or knocking, they used a weird tool to make a huge hole in the door. Nameless is just hyping me up. Oh, my faces? Yes. I enjoy the face. The faces are so fun! Hey Crimson, how's it going? Welcome in. I thought it was probably the group of bad guys my dad had told me about, so I called the police right away. But they didn't believe me at first. I kept telling them, and finally they said they'd send someone over to look. Maybe they didn't think anything of it because it was a child that called. You're talking about wait, is Susanna a streamer too? Is she like wait, did they like... Is she like Gwenifin? That would explain her. Sigrid is so much stronger than Ellen, even without her signature. See, the fact Sigrid is like an Ellen is one of the reasons I'm not getting her. Ellen is one of the characters that I've just never figured out how to play. She just is not intuitive to me. So instead of learning, I just don't get her. I just don't play with her. Because there's plenty of characters that work for me, but both Sigrid and Ellen are... Sigrid, Ellen, and Jane are the three characters. No, and Yuzuha. Oh, I don't think there's anything wrong with her. I think she's awesome, and I think if you like her, that's fantastic. For me, I won't ever get her because it's a lot of work for me to figure out how to make her play, as opposed to, like, if I play, like, any of the Void Hunters, I'll 3 plus Yushan. They're all just, like, I don't have to do any work, they make sense. But with Ellen and Jane and Yuzuha, and I'm assuming Sigrid, it would be a lot of work for me to figure out, and since it is optional, all the characters are optional, I tend to go for the ones that, like, work with my brain. You don't play Zenless, 2 gotchas is more than enough. Yeah, none of them are necessary in Zenless. Like, you can make teams out of a bunch of different things. And there's a few that just, like, their playstyles just don't vibe with me. I like the characters, but the way they play just isn't, it's not my thing. It's the same with this, like, there's 1 or 2 Branyas that work for me, but a lot of them don't. And the same with Durandal. I love Durandal as a character, however, I just can't play her very well. It doesn't make sense to me that much. So instead, I stick with my Himiko. My singular Himiko, and Fuhas I mostly get. They do make sense. There's a couple of Meis that work for me. Yeah. I've been playing with, what's it called again? It's the one she died in, whatever that one's called. That one's been my main since I started the game. Actually, I play Himiko in everything. Speaking of gacha, your luck today's been pretty bad. How far has it gone? Mine is not good these days either. I am wearing down days. Vermilion Night Eclipse, that's the one. Yep, that's my main in this one. I love her. She's the perfect character for me. I know I will have to switch to someone else in part 2, but for now, she is the perfect character for me. How unreliable can they get? So what happened next? After that, the men had already left before the police came, and it was quiet outside, so I accidentally fell asleep. When I woke up, it was already daytime. Did you guys catch them? We're going to catch them, don't you worry. We really? Of course. Aren't we already doing our investigation? Yuzuha said, wait, there's something in the meme channel? Let me go check, let me go check. I shall. Okay, meme channel. Meme channel. Meme channel. It's an acute angle. And it's slightly, oh wait, it's a double one because it's slightly non-symmetrical and it's acute. So she's calling her cute and insulting her. She's driving her crazy and complimenting her at the same time. I love it. It's beautiful. They're torturing her. That is great. 55 for Hua's weapon and 50 now. Both banners are 60. Oh, you're almost at max pity. Oh no. That's terrible. Okay, I have checked the memes. The memes are indeed quite amusing. Oh, I must not have clicked back on properly. This child was a witness to an incognito. Help her along. We might get some important information out of her. Okay. Oh no. Do these decisions matter? No. It's a Hoyo game. They can't matter. About the noise that woke you up. What do you think that buzzing noise that woke you up was? I'm not sure. It's a sound I hear every now and again. It's not loud, but non-stop, like a mosquito buzz. It's really annoying. Usually when something's going on, the lush old man down the way will start yelling at people, but last night it was really quiet. Have you ever heard the sound anywhere else? Now that you mention it, I heard something similar at my dad's factory, but he didn't believe me when I told him. Oh, her dad's part of it, isn't he? A sound her father can't hear? You don't think it's what Dr. Einstein was talking about? Oh, it could be so high-pitched that only kids can hear it, actually. Right, Sora. Do you still have Mark II? Mark II? I always bring it with me. Why? Can you take it out now? Unclear as to why Sela would ask, Sora took out Mark II as she was asked. That's it! That's just like the buzzing I heard earlier. Wait, she doesn't mean Mark II's sound. Not Mark II itself. What she heard is a high-frequency sound, mechanical sound. Dr. Einstein mentioned the electromagnetic coils in old tube monitors. Make the same. Wait, it's like the old staticky sound from TVs? Like the old... Okay. There's a solid chance some of you guys have no idea what I'm talking about, but for those who do know what I'm talking about, it's that sound that the old TVs made. And I don't know what else makes the sound, but like, it's a really specific sound. I remember machines. Okay, plenty of you guys still remember them. Okay, fantastic. I remember machines around my house making those sorts of noises when I was a kid. High-frequency sounds can be difficult to hear sometimes. Some adults can't hear them at all. This child is likely more sensitive to such sounds, so she can hear it. Some parts of Mark II are more classic, so that's why it's emitting that noise. Yeah. But Incognito's gear isn't like that, so why would it emit that sound? Is there anything else you'd like to ask, Miss Officer? Right. We want to know... Sure, let's know about the warehouse. You said they went to a warehouse at the end of the street. What's usually stored in there? Oh, that I don't know. All I know is there's an old person that lives there. He doesn't really interact with others, so no one knows what he's up to over there. The old man across the street always complains about it. So that's the warehouse the old man was referring to. Is there anything else you'd like to ask, Miss Officer? Right, we'll ask the last question. About the people in the cloaks. Did you notice anything other than their cloaks? Let me think. Oh, right, something really scary. Are there more gray serpents left? I feel like there's a solid chance of that. Now we got rid of the evil gold one. Yeah, after they opened the door, a guy that looked like their leader had them go in one by one while he stood by the truck and waited. That's when I noticed he was standing right under the truck's rear view mirror. From what I saw, I was able to see his face under the cloak in the mirror. So I took a peek. And? Under his cloak, there was no face. No face? Oh yeah, look at that face of hers. That's the face we make. What do you mean there was no face? It was just black, no face, not even his eyes. It's gotta be a mask then. What else? What else did you see? Nothing else. After that, he lifted his head and punched the rearview mirror. It fell off and I couldn't see him anymore. You don't think he saw you looking? Oh, I think he saw her looking. This child is in danger. I don't think so, since he didn't turn around afterwards. He just held his head and squatted down. It looked like he was uncomfortable. That sounds even stranger. I'm not chasing after a ghost again, am I? Wait, again? They were after dreams. Nameless's brother, Faceless. It's been like a month since we did this, guys. There was something ghosty, right? What was her job again in the finality thing? Again? Oh wait, we're about to get this. Don't worry, Susanna. There's a likely explanation. First, let's write this all down. But Sela, you look so pale. Oh, it's a manga reference. Oh. Has she chased ghosts before? Is there anything else you'd like to ask, Miss Officer? No, we asked for everything. I don't have any other questions right now. That's more than enough information for now. Thank you for your help. I promise you'll figure out what's going on with Incognito and your father can start coming home again early. Yeah, good luck, officers! They waved goodbye to the girl. Finally, some useful information. You look deep in thought, Miss Sela. Did you find something unusual? Well, I'm not entirely sure. There's some contradictions in the answers I got, but I don't fully understand it yet. Anyway, let's move on to the next crime scene. According to everyone's testimony, it should be to the north at the end of the street. Then let's go to the north. 26-3 cleared! Woohoo! We're flying along today. There it is. That's a massive warehouse. And look at that, a hole in the door. Even still, we should knock first. Hello, is anyone here? I stand by sneaking is better. There was no response. An unsettling silence filled the warehouse. Excuse me. Sela suddenly sensed danger, immediately reached out and pushed the door open. Ah, unlocked. What's inside? The sight wasn't out of the ordinary, but still enough to make them feel uneasy. Scattered boxes, overturned furniture, locks broken forcefully. It was easy to tell the place had been robbed recently. But no one was there now. Looks like the owner of the warehouse isn't here. What should we do, Miss Sela? Wait at the door for the owner to return? No, let's just go inside first and investigate. Right, the warehouse owner might be in trouble. We should find them quick and... Oh! As Susanna rushed to break into the warehouse, she tripped over something and landed with a thud. Are you okay, Miss Susanna? I'm fine. I just tripped over nothing. Are we sure she's not tripping over bodies? There's a step here. The room is so messy it's impossible to get around. So be careful as well, Sela. You didn't contaminate any evidence, did you, Miss Susanna? Hey, at least they have one grown-up. She's more worried about evidence than me. Yeah! That's what's going on here. You're a Valkyrie. A few bumps and bruises isn't a problem. Don't look at me like that. I fall over all the time, so I've become a master at controlling my fall. Yeah, I think this is one of the few instances where ... is the correct response. So nothing was crushed. This is... Red ball? That looks like an eye to me. Maybe it's just me. That looks like someone pulled a mechanical eye out of something. Yeah, Sora was raised by ravens, so she knows what she's doing. It doesn't look like a complete part, but more like something that was broken off. Don't look at me, Sora-chan. I really didn't hit anything. At least, I don't think I did. Well, if Susanna really had broken something, we would have heard it, but there wasn't a sound. I love that this is like the world's most incompetent team. It's so fun to watch. I think this was already here. But what's it used for? It's tough to say. Let's put it away as evidence for now. Sela bent down and picked up the ball and then continued exploring the rest of the warehouse. Something clearly went down here. Let's investigate the area. Let's investigate, because this can't possibly go badly. Alright, what do we have here? The four corners of the warehouse, originally meant for storing goods, were swept clean and looked very empty. Huh? Sora-chan, can you help me check something? What is it, Miss Sela? Sela picked up a squashed box, carefully flipping to the side with the logo on it. This logo, this came from a Negazora business. That rings a bell, but I don't really recall. Oh yeah, plus Sora has crazy bad memory issues, and yet she is somehow outthinking both of these. Sora's got some crazy potential, doesn't she? Do we get to see her grown up in part 2? Do you know Mark 2? Mark 2 scanned the logo. Wait a moment, Miss Sela. Mark 2 should be able to recognize it. Oh, thank you, Sora-chan. Alright, what do we get next? Oh, we don't get to see her, just some mentions. Is she doing good? Like, do we know what happened to her? I feel like she has such high potential for having like a really great life. This is... On the desk in the corner, there were hastily scribbled notes. Date, XX, O. 2 cases. For sale, keep frozen. Date XX. Shin. 5 cases. For sale. It looks like one of the branch's buildings were attacked. I should keep a low profile for now. I don't want to waste this stuff on myself. Date XX. Joyo. 1 case for sale. The loads leaving today are blocked. Date XX. A warehouse was finally raided. There are still a lot of goods that haven't been moved. It looks like the owner was moving products under the radar. But what's with this Ko, Shin, and Joyo? That is a good question. I feel like I have gone as far this direction as I'm allowed to go. Whatever else we're looking for has got to be in the other direction. I was looking for the jump button. We're not in open world, there's no jump. Okay. Ilias's game has jump. Boxes, bags, clothes, snacks, all cluttered into a pile on the floor. Despite its size, the warehouse was surprisingly cramped. All this clutter. It's hard to imagine this is all from one person living here. This warehouse might have just been robbed, but with all the stuff thrown about here, it doesn't look like it was just Incognito's doing. Taking care of the orphanage. Wait, she's with Rosa and Lilia? Taking care of the orphanage? That's so perfect. She'd be great at that. Probably significantly better than the other two, actually. I don't think the owner did a lot of cleaning up around here. Oh, we got more. Oh! I can go around. Don't think I can get through, though. I think I need to go the other direction. Okay. That's a train, like a trolley. Never mind. I was much closer than I thought I was. Find anything, Sora-chan? Well, I had Mark II measure the volume of the room and analyze the warehouse's basic construction. Basic construction? With hideouts like this, there's always secret passages and doorways. I just want to make sure we didn't miss anything. And what did you find? There's only a front door and a small vent that even Mark II can't fit into. It looks like 1/5 of the space is for his personal junk, and 3/5 is for stock, and the rest is just too much of a mess for Mark II to get a clear reading. But one thing I can tell for sure, judging from the marks on the ground here, there was plenty of stock left, but it's all been dragged away, except for a few empty boxes. Got it. Thank you, Sora-chan. These boxes are a part of that cargo, but what was being stored here? Can we scan it? I feel like scanning it would be a great idea. What do we got here? Susanna, what's in your hand? Oh, this? I call it a bio-clue analyzer. Bio? Did you find, like, blood or something? Yeah, I'm with Sela on her... What? Question mark? It can analyze biological evidence left at the crime scene. Okay, what biological evidence have you found? See, you can get fingerprints from this certificate. It can also detect any bodily fluids, hair, that sort of thing. And then it cross-references with an external database. If it was May, she would probably destroy the boxes and loot the place. Although, she might have matured in the last 6 months. Remember the last time she was on one of these missions, she set the whole place on fire. Yeah, Susanna, looks like blood. What do you want to bet she tasted it first, or sniffed it or something just to check? If there's any genetic material left at the scene of the crime, we'll have a suspect in no time. Only if they're in a database! You only get the suspect if their DNA is on record. So if Incognito members are in this database, we should be able to find them. If it all works like it should. Except, Up until now, no one has successfully extracted their genetic material. Right! But that's alright. I'm gonna search this place wall to wall, leave no stone unturned. You'll see, Sela. You know there's a solid chance she ends up running her own DNA, right? Right! Good luck! Susanna gets... Like she's gonna learn, right? Oh. We did a thing! We've succeeded at a thing. You guys. These are back to normal length. Is 1.5 like short? Alright. Cutscene time. Something cool's about to happen. Let's check over here. I'm not sure actually. What is it, Susanna? Sorry, Sela. I've wiped down every wall, every inch of the floor, even turned over all the trash cans. But I haven't found as much as a single strand of hair. All I got were fingerprints, and those belonged to the same person. Well, whose fingerprints? I just sent them to the database. We should know shortly. But it should be the warehouse owners, right? That'd make sense. How is it incognito doesn't have leave a single clue? Do you know what incognito means, girl? Because they understand stealth better than you. It can't be supernatural, can they? There's no such thing, Susanna. Don't be so suspicious. I've lived in Negazora forever, and only seen zombies and Honkai beasts. If there are still things we don't know about, it's probably mutated Honkai beasts or something. What you just described sounds pretty supernatural to me. Okay, how did Susanna make it through being a Valkyrie? How has she survived this far? Oh, Miss Sela, you've gotten a reading from Mark 2. A ghost in a world with Honkai sounds perfectly plausible. Most of the rest of the Hoyos have ghosts. I think all of the rest of Hoyo has ghosts. So why wouldn't this one? The logo on those boxes are from an organization called Neopolis Pharmaceutical. New City Pharmaceutical? Works for me. Neopolis Pharmaceutical? It was then that she recalled another organization's name, a branch of World Serpent. You know, World Serpent is just the gift that keeps on giving, no matter what. It really is a Hydra, right? Because you cut off one head and then there's more of them. Oh my god, is it Jackal? Is Jackal causing all these problems? I feel like she totally could be. Arc City's Heliopolis Life Sciences. It seemed like the mechs used by Incognito were somehow connected to World Serpent. I thought by getting rid of Kevin, it wouldn't be a problem anymore. But of course, he can't leave the world better. If those were the same mechs, they would have to be a link. But the organization's names weren't identical. There was a slight difference. I haven't heard of Jackal since chapter 33. As in, like, we never hear about her again. How come Kevin is dead? He can't still be ruining the world. They used to be a pharmaceutical company here in Negazora with branches all over the city. But after the incident, there's only one branch remaining. Not even a mention of her name going forward since 33. Oh. Apparently Hot Evil Lady disappeared in chapter 33 and hasn't been seen since. That's so weird that only describes one person. We all know that means Jackal. I feel like that should have more than one possibility, but no. In this one, it's kind of just Jackal. But I had Mark 2 scan the outer boxes. Only the one Miss Sela gave me matched the logo. The logos have different shapes on the other boxes. And some of the boxes are too far gone. There's no way to make out the logo. I mean, Mobius looks like a child, so she's obviously not hot. Maybe the grown version. Yeah, it's the hot part we have a problem with. A lot of the other evils like look like kids, so they're not hot. Maybe Kokolia, but like she was never evil. She's just kind of wrong about everything. And the rest of the evils are dudes. And Kevin's like adorable, but I wouldn't say he's hot. And he's not a lady. I mean, sometimes he's a lady. On occasion. But yeah, I feel like it kind of is just her. She fell into deep thought. She'd just taken in a lot of information and needed some time to sift through it all. Unlike the grueling fights of her past, now she was hunting for clues. Jackals in your mind. Any particular reason, Drab? I'm curious, that's all. Unlike the grueling fights of her past, now she was hunting for clues, tracking enemies that lurked in the shadows and trying to take them out before it was too late. This wasn't any easier than combat. In fact, with the responsibility weighing on her shoulders, she was finding it rather difficult. And she had a hunch this wasn't going to This was not going to be the last time she had to take on assignments like this. Poor Stila, she has to brain! But her brain isn't here with her. Her brain is playing with animations with Welt. You've got this, Stila. You can do this yourself. Kada. Weird noise. Who is it? There was a sudden bang at the warehouse's front door that resonated throughout the otherwise silent room. The three all reacted at once, looking at the door. Shoot! A man's voice could be heard coming from the door, and then the sound of footsteps running in the distance. Stop! Susanna! Of course she got caught. Of course Susanna got caught. Are we on a Susanna rescue mission? I feel like this is gonna end up being... Is all of 1.5 a Susanna rescue mission? Because I would not be shocked. Diana just sitting in the back of her mind. Wait, whose mind? Oh, yeah! Speaking of... Why do we not have help? Stila has help. She does have a brain. She's got two external... Well... It's not her brain, so it's kind of external, but it's like a second internal brain. Her brain cells are missing currently. It's fine. It'll come back eventually. But yeah, she's not helping. Why is she not helping? It's okay. I just tripped is all. Now let's go after him. Right, Sora-chan. You stay here and wait for us to return. The man was quick on his feet, but he was still no match for Stila and Susanna, who blocked his path. You really are Valkyries. You're so fast. Yeah, I was thinking. If the person's bald, they're not leaving hair. Who are you? Why are you running? Were you spying on us? Do I have to answer? I'm sorry, but we're hoping you'll cooperate with our investigation. How about we return to the warehouse and chat for a bit? You're back. Who's this? Just a dude we caught. We're not sure yet. We're hoping he'll tell us. Dark Stila would happily torture people, and yet she's just chilling. She's probably sitting in there laughing, right? Just like, I'll come help if it's necessary, but this is really funny to watch. He remained silent as he walked across the messy room and found a chair to sit in. What's the meaning of this? I'm sorry we had to force you to come here, but we really need your cooperation here. Can you answer our questions? Do you live here in Negazora? What sort of work do you do? Did you have any specific reason for coming here? Do I have to answer? You may be a Valkyrie from Shixal, but that doesn't mean you can just torture someone until you get a confession. Well, the people you're talking to wouldn't do that, but the red one might come out. I'm just a helpless nobody caught and held captive at a warehouse by 3 Valkyries. If the press hears about this, they'll have a field day. You... It's alright, Susanna. If he doesn't want to talk, we'll let him stay silent. One thing is clear. You've been following us and trying to get in our way. What do you mean? What proof do you have? Oh, we have proof. Your voice. Miss Sela, have you heard his voice before? Well, no, now that I think about it, I haven't. Thanks for the Lurk Point Watch. What you said! What you said! What I said? Hydrate. More specifically, what you called us. You called us Valkyries from Shixal. But how do you know? We'd never met before. That's right. How did you know we were from Shixal? Could it maybe be because they've told everybody in town? I love these girls. They're amazing. But again, stealth is not their forte. They're like the opposite of stealth. Every person in this town knows exactly who they are because they were going up to every single person and introducing themselves. Him knowing. Yeah, word spread quite quickly. They spread it themselves. Well, I guess by looking at you, I've met Shixal Valkyries a few times before. You all have the same uniform. Wait, it's so much worse than I thought. They're wearing their Shixal uniforms. And being like, how do you know? How do you know I'm a Valkyrie? As they're wearing their company uniform. I really thought Kevin was gonna be the dumbest one in this game. But no. Oh, some of them do just fine, just not these two. These two are baby Valkyries. They both only recently joined, and they're really not good at what they're doing yet. But remember, when Kiana, Branya, and May were first doing their stuff, they were not very good either. But we're wearing fake. That was basically what Susanna was like, right? Technically, they're not wearing. What are they supposed to look like? I feel like we get their distinct battle uniforms, but one of them has got to be the real uniform, right? Yeah, they're definitely still learning. The funny thing is, for anyone who doesn't know the rest of this game, Sela has another personality in her head right now who could solve these problems for them in like 2 seconds. Significantly smarter than her, better at fighting, all of the above. And she's most likely sitting in her head just laughing. Healy and Susanna skins for the uniform. Okay, cool. Wait. Okay, I just had a really sad idea. Was Himiko by any chance the stealth teacher? Because these two would have joined after she was dead. I don't know if Teresa doesn't really teach, right? And Himiko actually was good at undercover. It's in the manga. Well, she was, though. She did it, she had some, like, date-based things, kind of. Okay, so if it wasn't her, then whoever it was, I'm guessing doesn't work there anymore. Whoever was teaching stealth. Kokolia would have been good at it. But I guess we'd probably never see her again. But yeah, someone needs to take responsibility for these guys' training, because it's not good. I guess by looking at you, I've met Shixal Valkyries before. You all have the same uniform. Then you're even more wrong. Of anyone here, only Susanna is a regular Valkyrie from Shixal. I'm just an anti-Honkai team reserve. And today, none of us are even wearing Valkyrie uniforms. You must have been following us all over town, eavesdropping on our conversations. That's how you knew we were Valkyries from Shikso. Yeah, whoever trained. I mean, to be fair, everything's being restructured. The whole world's been restructured. Everyone got pulled out of their dreams. And, like, I don't know who could even teach them. They kind of need Raven, right? She's the only one I can think of who has any level of skill in stealth. I'm trying to think of any Valkyries that have ever had stealth skills. Susanna used to be B rank before she got promoted. And she was aloof as a B rank? Yeah, Sela didn't get any formal training. So neither of them's been trained and they got sent out on mission. They're like, it's fine. It's beautifully done as like the world is no longer actively ending. We don't have to be quite as careful as we were before. And this shows it so well. You know, like, it's not a big deal. Sending this squad on anything, they're super strong, that's enough. Imagine trying to send these guys to infiltrate anything that we had to deal with in part 1. Like, they would have been dead so fast, or they would have lost the world. But now we're in like this happy in-between land, and I'm sure it's not happy, but it's at least this story and them being this not particularly competent is showing you that we're not in that like constant apocalypse time anymore. That like everyone can take a step back and breathe. You're heading out, Crimson? Well, thank you so much for hanging out. Go have a good night and we'll see you next time. So like as goofy as we're finding this, like it is really good writing because it's setting the tone of like, we don't have to be as serious right now. Things aren't quite as dire. We can let a new squad go try something. Alright, I just said what popped into my head. I was just guessing you were Valkyries and it turned out I was right. Oh yeah, Rita would be good at secret ops. She clearly didn't train these two though. She had nothing to do with training these two. Yeah, it's a great showcase of things after cosmic events in Kevin. Exactly. Because we don't have to be that careful. We don't have to only send out the best Valkyries for things. If these guys fail, the world's not gonna end. You'll send in another team. It's not a huge deal. Why are you still talking nonsense? Do you really want to embarrass yourself further? Even if I was wandering around and happened to hear what you were talking about, it's not a crime, is it? You can't detain me for that, can you? Kiana's currently actively studying and slacking on the moon. Are we sure they're studying? I mean, there's probably some studying going on up there, but do the two of them have the moon to themselves? I highly doubt there's a lot of studying going on. No, because you didn't just happen to overhear our conversation. You're a suspect in the investigation. And if I'm not mistaken, your real identity is... She's not a teacher yet, maybe a little later. Oh, the moon's a research hub, so they're not all by themselves. Okay. I wasn't sure how long the moon would be so Honkai filled that only other Valkyries, Hershers, no, only other Hershers would be able to go there. Kiana's probably always spying on May a little absolute well. Yeah, after the Alicia thing, I would bet Kiana's got an eye on May. Your secret identity is the warehouse owner. Huh? Could it really be him? I heard the owner is an old man similar to you. And here you are checking on the warehouse, unlike Incognito, which was here last night. That means you're probably the owner. Most important of all, you're clearly very familiar with the warehouse. The steps Susanna tripped over twice, you crossed easily, and you found a seat right away in all the mess. Right, now that I think about it, he moved like he was in his own home. Exactly, after all, this is your own home, no? This doesn't explain anything. I'm just agile and limber when I walk. What, you don't buy it? What's weird about not falling when you walk? You know what, I have to back him up on this one. I do agree, he's definitely the owner of the warehouse and he definitely knew his way around. It was getting to the chair so quickly that made me think it. But not falling over when you walk is definitely not something that should be a problem. And that's not all. There are other things that confirm you're the owner. The fact there are no hairs around the warehouse, I think, is a really big one. And that's your voice. No, I meant the hair. That was the wrong choice. But we haven't heard the owner's voice before. The answer doesn't make so much sense. Hang on, is there the hair thing? Let me think more. And that's... No! It's the hair! Okay, fine. Your face. Oh, face counts as... Okay, from your appearance. Or more specifically, your hair. Susanna remembered. Remember what you found when you investigated the warehouse? Oh? You said you couldn't find a single strand of hair in the entire warehouse. Okay. Even if you don't have hair on the top of your head, there's a lot of other hair on the body. All of it can fall off. And those would count as strands of hair. So unless he's like fully hairless? Which he could. He could have alopecia on his entire body, or he could wax regularly. Right, Incognito's actions were really well thought out. Not a single hair was left behind. But like, eyelashes fall out all the time. I'm not even talking about arm or leg hair. Your eyelashes fall out regularly. Eyelashes or hair, you can get DNA off of those. Think about how often those fall out. Or even like eyebrow hairs, those will fall out too. Like those little bits. Finding arm or leg hair, not so much, but like some guys have very thick chest hair. There's all sorts of hair that can fall out. He probably takes acid baths. Okay, so that one is fair. The water Negazora could be removing all of his hair. But also, if you're a criminal, removing all your hair is not the worst idea. But that's not the point. Even if Incognito is careful enough not to leave behind a single strand of hair, the warehouse owner should have, unless... He doesn't have any hair! Sorry, I mean, you do have some sideburns. So he does have hair, he's just not having any of it shedding? I mean, your skin will still flake off, that's the thing that it was getting me too. His head is bald, but he has sideburns. So he's not completely hairless, so he still has eyelashes. Eyelashes fall out a lot. We're not accusing him on the fact that he doesn't have anything on the top of his head, right? That's the number of brain cells in the room. Sure, it's not a watertight proof, but Susanna also found fingerprints, right? They must be the owner's fingerprints. Right, and I should have the results back any second now. Let me see. There, we have a match. The photo. It's him! See, now that's actual proof. Alright, I'll admit it. This is my home. He suddenly stood up and stared at them, angry and dejected. And so what if it is? I was robbed by Incognito. I'm the victim here. Why are you taking this out on me? and it's illegal to enter my home without permission. So get out of here. Go. It's true. We don't have the right to search ordinary citizens' houses. But what if you're not an ordinary citizen? Miss Sela, what do you mean? At first, I was a bit apprehensive when I heard only the young girl who witnessed the crime called the police. Because along with witnesses, the victim should have reported it as well. But the warehouse owner never called the police. So I was worried. Maybe he was kidnapped or in danger. Oh my god, I know who needs to train them. Remember, Fuha was Watson, but really was Sherlock Holmes. Can we make these girls hang out with Hua for a little while? I think Hua could solve all of our problems. Not that, like, she needs more work. She definitely needs, she's fully allowed to take a break forever. But if she does want something to do, installing brain cells into these three could really help us all out. But here you are, alive and well. And that tells me you didn't run into any accident, but chose to not call the police. She retired old age. Was allowed to retire. They're beyond saving. They might be. I want to know what Dark Seal is doing sitting there. She has to be cracking up. She has to be laughing so hard just watching the whole thing. And actively choosing not to help, right? If we love Hua, we spare her from this. You know what, that's fair. She had to deal with Kevin for 50,000 years. She doesn't need more of them. Right. I didn't know why my warehouse had been robbed, so I didn't report it to the police. Yeah, that's it. But you weren't surprised at all when you entered the warehouse just now. And what do you mean? That's it. You even mentioned Incognito by name. You must have witnessed the robbery with your own eyes, or he helped with. But why would he keep quiet about being robbed? Okay, there's two possibilities. He knows who they are, he knows they're dangerous. If he reports it, he's dead. Or he's part of them. Those are the two options, really. No, third option, he doesn't trust law enforcement and he wants to do it himself. Three options. I think that has to do with what was lost. Tell me the truth. What sort of supplies were you storing here? I didn't lose anything. Give Hua the job, but she takes a nap and Senti has to do it. Actually, yes. Can Senti train these girls? They would be the coolest squad ever if she trained them. They might hate their life for a while, but like, she really is helpful. She's a good person. She's extremely helpful, good person. Senti would be the first to leave. She would. She'd be like, nope, I can't deal with you guys. The thing is, every time we've seen her, no matter how frustrated and fed up she gets with people, she always helps. Because like in her core, she is a very good person. And she can't help it, but help people who are like unfortunate and dumber than her. It's like the core of her being. So I think if she saw them, while she wouldn't want to and she would very much protest, I think she would have an impulse to help them. I don't think she could stop herself. Oh, by now, something, and okay, I'll learn later. Ugh, do we have to go back to this nonsense again? Really, I didn't. When Incognito came here and saw how poor I was, there was nothing to take. How can that be? Then how do you explain all this empty space? This warehouse has always been empty. And those empty boxes? I love picking up discarded boxes. What's it to you? Oh, he's a cat! Don't believe him? I don't think so. I can confirm there were goods here. And the proof is... the weird ball! This ball. This is what you were storing here. What is the ball anyway? Oh, it's... It does not. What kind of bouncy balls was she playing with? It looks like a bouncy ball like I used to play with as a kid. You can't get them nowadays. I know. You're a reseller hoarding bouncy balls. You're right. There's nothing Hua or Sendy can do for them. No, that's not right. Sorry, that was a mistake. What I meant to say was, the proof is, it's the notes. The mysterious notes. Here's the proof. You found it! This note says it all. 2 cases for sale to be frozen. That proves it. You were hoarding these goods, weren't you? About that. I know. Those were old notes. The time is written clearly. No, it's like this. Those are receipt records. I sold that stuff. I didn't lose anything last night. You don't need to keep investigating. Is that right? Sold to whom? I can have Susanna check it out. Sold to another city, somewhere else. Is that good enough for you? He has to be being watched. You won't find it, so why not take it easy? I'm sure you people at Shixel are awfully busy. You don't need to worry about something like this. Oh, we plan on looking into this. No matter how small, it's our duty to check it out. We're playing Honkai Attorney, and he's just turning over. I'm in my head, I'm imagining what would have happened if May had been sent here. She'd be like, I can electrocute you. Like, you can talk, or it's a little electroshock therapy. Like, it's really your choice. And I don't think it would go any way other than that. This is exactly like using the wrong formula but getting the right results. It would have taken May 2 seconds. Same with Rania, like either of them. And most likely Kiana. I don't think any of them are above torture right now. I just don't think any of them would be not okay with it. But these guys, they're so good and sweet and innocent and lacking in brain cells. If this guy was ever gonna get away with his crimes, it would be with these 3, but he can't even get away with the crimes with them. Welcome in, new follower. Happy to have you here and happy you're having a good time. I'm also happy that it's working again. I'm actually getting notifications, guys. Thank God they have an adult supervising them. Sora! Or are we talking about Tesla? Wait, who's supervising them, Mohair? No need to torture when you can scan the whole city at once. Also true. Yeah, fair. Yeah, Sora's the one who's supervising them. The only adult supervision they have is like... Is she like 8 years old? I can't remember. I think we learned her age at one point in time. I don't think it's above 10. Oh, we plan on looking into this. No matter how small, it's our duty to check it out. At least 12, okay. They have a 12-year-old in charge. Sir, you're still not telling the truth. Even if you sold it to someplace else, I can still find out where they really went. Because... I don't know because... Jigsaw? Probably Jigsaw. 12 Negazora years under Raven's care, which was clearly much more important than the number of years these two have had. Well, technically Dark Seal is smart too, she's just refusing to help. But my headcanon at the moment is that she's laughing so hard she can't help. Think about being Dark Seela inside of Seela's head and watching this whole thing. You would be laughing your ass off, right? Like, she's gotta be absolutely no use. Because this is just so ridiculous, watching the whole thing go down. And how hard Seela and Susanna are trying. Like, they're really trying. And like, I'm sure she'd step in if it became a really big problem, like to save Seela's life. But she might not be a lot of use. Exactly, evil Seela. Except she's just kind of funny Seela right now. Yeah, she's totally just trolling back there. Because I think Shixao Chixel has plenty of resources. I would be able to track every transaction you made in an instant. Is what I wish I could say, but Chixel is actually a bit understaffed at the moment. We're on our own here, but you're lying, and I can tell because incognito. I don't know. Because of incognito. Incognito? Right. Remember how I met up with you this morning, Susanna? Of course, I remember. It still bugs me that I didn't get to see your amazing performance. You took down Incognito's entire mech blockade by yourself. Oh yeah, that works. Now he's like, no! That's right. Up until this morning, Negazora was under blockade from Incognito. The attack was just last night. You couldn't have sold any goods from out of Negazora before then. And so, please, no more lies. The goods here are without a doubt taken by Incognito. He wanted to speak again, but caved in and deflated with like a punctured tire. But why would he lie about being so clearly robbed? Perhaps because he was storing something he shouldn't have. These girls are so innocent and naive. We all understood that he's probably selling some level of drugs, right? Like, whatever he's selling, it is illegal. We could tell that from his notes. But they're so young and innocent. But not Sora. Sora knows what's going on. Susanna didn't know? Is there somewhere we learn more about her life? I want to see what it was like. She's like a princess. Yeah, it doesn't... Well, I mean, it was from a pharmaceutical company, and it's illegal. I guess there's technically other options? But pharmaceutical company and illegal is generally some level of drug. I'm not sure what else it could be, actually. Something holidays where we learn more? Okay, I want to know more. Yeah, if we hadn't had pharmaceuticals, it could be weapons based on the little ball thingy, or it could be like the mechs themselves. He could be selling the mechs, but he's getting something from the pharmaceutical company. Now he could just be getting part of the thing from the pharmaceutical company. It could be like something he needs to make the things he's selling, but realistically it all leads to some level of drugs more likely. Huh? Exactly. Perhaps our friend here was stealing goods from major warehouses that were abandoned after the Great Eruption, like Neopolis Pharmaceuticals. Though he didn't report it, because if Incognito's caught, then he'll be in trouble too. And the proof is this ball. From the notes, it could be combat sims. Yeah, it said something frozen, which also would mean some sort of bioactive matter, which would be some sort of... A stim would make sense. Some sort of medical something. I assume they will explain, yeah, but it's so much fun to guess first. I can't guess if they've already explained it. This ball is really a prosthetic eye, that's what I was thinking. Yep, that's exactly what I said. Something he didn't want to use on himself, yep. We got a prosthetic eye. I guess prosthetics could be a possibility. You can't say anything because you're unsure. Fair. Your specialty is stealing medical supplies and reselling them on the black market. So yes, I was correct. It's not just drugs though, it'll be all medical supplies. But you didn't expect Incognito to blackmail you, did you? He didn't answer, but his reaction told them everything they needed to know. Yeah, that was clearly an eyeball. He was selling miniature Death Stars! Well, we know how to blow it up then, don't we? Ah, well, that clears that up. Wait, hang on. It was Sora that figured it out, right? No, it was Sela, never mind. Well, that clears that up. Now, if you'll come back with us, we have a lot of questions about Incognito, since you're the only witness. Ding ding ding. An incoming message alert suddenly sounded off. Oh? Did Susanna forget to mute her phone during a stealth mission? Wait, this is it! What is it, Susanna? I set a trap and someone took the bait! Someone has broken into our safe house. Alright. On to the next chapter. I really enjoy watching these two. They're like the most glorious disaster ever. Wait, hang on, before we go forward. You guys said I can see... There can't be very many Susannas. We're gonna go to her. But their official uniform looks... It's this, right? I say that because I swear at least one other person has a uniform like this. And I highly doubt this is their uniform. Or this one. Yeah. I've seen a few like this. Helia? Okay. Can I access? I can! Wait, the one I have? Oh yeah! Oh, it's literally the same outfit. That would indeed be quite easy to identify. I feel like a few of them have similar ones. Alright, let's go back in. So it's a pretty turquoisey outfit, I like it. Let's go! I figured. No extras. I wonder if Negazor will ever unflood. I always figured it was a Honkai problem. I call upon the tentacles. Oh, are the mechs blocking our path back? Looks like we'll have to clear them out first. See, this is where Dark Seal is at. She's just kind of here. But at least she comes to help fight. That seems to be it for now. Let's get back to the safe house and check things out. Wait, there was ominous chanting, I missed it? Oh no, I fought too fast. Seal and the rest left behind the wrecked mechs and made their way to the not-so-safe safe house, where they had transmitted the anti-entropy professors. They pried the door open. These guys aren't exactly subtle. Oh, me calling upon the tentacles. It's a good thing I took all my valuables with me. My Valkyrie guide, my emergency transponder, my cell phone. And sure enough, the place has been raided. Oh, I just learned something. I saw a TikTok where people showed in Zenless, each of them is using a real phone. Like they're actually real models of current phones. It's so cool. And sure enough, the place has been raided. Xana, I remember you saying the interim security office lent you this place. What was it used for originally? I know! Originally it had a magical typewriter in it! And then they transported it to the real world, and now it's a safe house. It used to be the Negazori Police Department's examination room. It was abandoned. I got the bio clue analyzer from here. Sela and Dark Sela have a good work split. Sela talks during Dark Sela fighting. Yeah. Sela talking, Dark Sela fighting. Yep. But if they switch, well, technically Dark Sela's better at everything, other than like making friends. And I don't remember what their most recent agreement on like how things go is. Speaking of, right! The biological information database should still be intact, right? At this rate, tomorrow will be fun. Wait, what's gonna happen tomorrow? Oh, we're not getting to Vita today. Are we? I'll go check. Sounds good. I'll use this time to look around some more. Wait, I'm not even getting that distracted. I'm not slow today. I think I'm on track-ish. I'm doing okay time-wise, okay. Do they share Bronya though? That is such a good question. Oh, but the communication device they had used was still intact. I missed something. It's okay. So why would Incognito want to attack this place? We'll get to something. At some point in time, probably tomorrow. Okay. The possessions are rummaged, but nothing seems to be lost. The more valuable looking equipment is still intact. At least they didn't come for the money. Wait, Mohair, are they actually gonna like show us how that works? See, there's glitches in reality. It's not... What is this? Why are we not talking about the glitches in reality? This is... That looks like a gray serpent arm, and I'm worried about that. In Bronya's birthday, Dark Seela's idea of a gift is giving Seela wrapped as a present to Bronya. That's perfect. A severed arm lay on the floor. Now I don't know if this is reuse of assets or that is a gray serpent arm. But depending on which gray serpent, I'm either for it or against it. I liked some of them. Some of them were a problem. Seela was shocked at first, but then realized it wasn't a human limb. On closer inspection, she could see it was made of glossy black metal. Is this a prosthetic limb? Laying by the door like this, it seems a member of Incognito fell for Susanna's trap. They're not gray serpents, are they? I mean, that was my first thought, is they might be like a horde of gray serpents. But what's a prosthetic limb doing here? Machines can continue to move even after losing their lives. Or rather, from the onset, a machine doesn't need life in order for there to be movement. Even though it was just a lone, severed arm, there seemed to be some sort of vitality to it. The mechanical fingers were open as though trying to hold or maybe even covet something. Okay, but I'm more worried about the glitch in reality. The chair in the hotel room is for Dark Seela. Probably. She does literally have a chair in Seela's mind. That is true. As expected. What is it, Susanna? I went to the storeroom to have a look. The database has been destroyed. All the samples and tools have been taken. All that's left is this analyzer. Just phone reality IT. What glitch? I know you know what the glitch is. I'm well aware that most people in here know exactly what the glitch is. There's just a few of us. A purple glitch in reality. It kind of looks like Arlecchino's glitches, but purple. The database has been destroyed. All the samples and tools have been taken. All that's left is this analyzer. Now, even if we did get fingerprints or a hair sample from a member of Incognito, there'd be no way to cross-reference it. Yeah, if they're all robots. If it's Ellie trying to get back through, I'm all good for it. So where they keep all the Himikos, quick jump in. I mean, no body. No body yet, we haven't seen one. Wait, so this was their motive? But if that's true. At that moment, the door of the safe house opened gently, and Sora walked in. Sora-chan, you're back! Yep, the thief in the warehouse has been handed over to the police. And I heard the fight here had finished, so I came to join you. So, Miss Seela, did you catch any members of Incognito? No, they got away. Doesn't seem like they ever wanted to fight. Because they came here looking for something too. Oh, now that you mention it, a moment later. Oh no, that can't be right. These are all the clues we've got, and we didn't find any fingerprints or hair there either. Alright, it'd be difficult to cross-reference them, even if we did. Okay, can the fact we didn't find any please make them think that perhaps they're robots? Not a single clue. That must be Incognito's MO. I need her to go back to school and learn words. Is someone gonna explain to her what incognito means? But Miss Sela found a prosthetic limb. Well, she didn't fall in a volcano. She fell in the imaginary space. And we've seen so many people just kind of chilling in imaginary space. Their original argument for why we found a body was that humans can't live in imaginary space, but then we watched a whole bunch of humans live in imaginary space and wander around imaginary space, and none of them died. So I don't buy that imaginary space just disintegrates people. They kind of accidentally retconned that one. This is my argument. It's been 4 years. I accept that this one's dead. We gotta keep the other ones. In fact, we've kept all the rest. But Miss Sela found a prosthetic limb, no? So we know Incognito isn't some supernatural force that can disappear without a trace. They can be hurt. Right. I didn't get a strong sense of oppression when I first came into Negazora, or when I fought with Incognito. Well, that's just because you're strong, right, Sela? It's not just a question of strength. Their actions haven't seemed to be very well thought out. I'm sorry. Are these girls saying someone's actions aren't well thought out? Hot meat kettle. It's almost as if there's a ton of blind spots for us to catch. But then, why haven't we been able to find where they're at or who they really are? Wait, okay. So is Incognito trying to get themselves caught and these guys are just too slow to catch on to everything? And like the whole goal is that they're leaving all of these clues and the girls are supposed to be following them, but they're not exactly succeeding? No? Okay. Still a headache? What happened to the fire gnosis? Yes. But they also said that in the special program. They're like, what happened to the fire gnosis? We don't know. It's gonna be a whole thing. So I think we're supposed to not know. At least we're making progress, Miss Sela. Yeah, Marika also was the Genshin Himiko avoided her death sentence. Yep, he was supposed to, and then, nope. Although, I'm not sure death matters in Genshin anymore. They kind of made it so that death is, like, not a thing. The owner explained. He'd been stealing medical supplies from warehouses abandoned after the Great Eruption, and had been selling them on the black market for months, like you said. The reason was, he was after medical supplies was, other than his own experience, medicine is as good as cash following the Great Eruption. Some people can find a way to turn any hardship into a business opportunity. Oh, that's an angry Susanna. Her face is very angry. Yeah, Marika does not have the Gnosis, which probably helps. Next, Traveler versus Renova. No! Marika lives! She's living. I won't take her dying. Also, we know she lives because Genshin does not let you play dead characters. That is where Genshin has a bit of a failing. You know who's not dying. Some deaths are allowed and some aren't. Yeah, But also, we know that someone dying doesn't necessarily mean they're staying dead anymore. Predation, taking in nutrients, this is the nature of animals. That's what my teacher told me. But my teacher also said, we're not animals, we're people. So we have people nature, not animal nature. Wait, Raven says we have people nature. I guess she would know, because she kind of has both. Sounds like someone good at teaching children, but it reminds me. Anyway, with his testimony, it should be easy to follow the stolen goods. The police can pick up the trail and continue the investigation. But Incognito still has the supplies that were stolen during the previous raid, like sheep in a tiger's mouth. Stolen goods. It must have been something specific, huh? It still doesn't seem to fit together. The information is vaguely related, but I can't draw any conclusions yet. Please ask the other person in your head. Please? What do you do in this situation? Everyone would say you should try to find something you're missing or change your perspective. Yes, definitely. We'll avoid the Genshin today because we're on this one. And then she recalled someone that shared her name but a different perspective. Oh my god, she finally remembered she has a brain! Then she'd arrived in Negazora. She made no attempt to call her out. And it seemed there was a tacit understanding that there was no need for her to make an appearance. Perhaps this made her a bit lonely. But it's clear this wasn't the time to think about that. Please ask her to come help. No, I've got this. I can do it by myself, whether it's fighting or strategizing. Okay, so what's going on is that Dark Seela is allowing Seela to grow and live on her own. And succeed or fail by her own means. I can come up with an answer on my own. Oh my god, they were so close to a solution. Sora-chan, Susanna, I've been thinking, we're actually not far from knowing the truth about Incognito. Really? I mean, she could ask Dark Seela. That's right. Susanna, do you remember where it was the first time Incognito had appeared in Negazora? Yeah, we'll do a quick little break for me to go grab some water and a snack. Probably not like a full lunch break. We'll watch another one of the cooking ones, because we haven't done that in a while. Because that way we're still Honkai Impacting, and I can nibble on food and not have to read at the same time. Yep, it's perfect. If I recall, they went after a chemical manufacturing plant in Negazora. Right. In fact, afterwards, their targets seemed to be sharing something in common. And that's... they all have to do with medical technology! All their targets are related to medical technology. The chemical plant is a part of a pharmaceutical company. The warehouse was storing stolen medical goods. The drunk president we met said his pharmacy was also raided. As for the safe house, I don't believe the target was the database, but the samples and tools. Wait, is that right? I thought they destroyed the database to conceal their identity. It's not like we had a sample of their hair or their fingerprints, so there wasn't need to attack the database. And I have a suspicion they didn't know where our safe house was. Though Incognito and the warehouse owners share the same goal, to sell medical supplies on the black market. I don't think it's that simple. It looks like they have some kind of connection to World Serpent. Even now, with World Serpent gone, they still have such a large amount of mechs. It seems like, as far as money goes, Incognito is flush with cash. And shouldn't the police have recovered some stolen goods by now? Even in the black market, those supplies should be leaving some sort of trail. Unless they're just fixing up their gray serpents. Miss Seela, you're saying that the goods were left behind by Incognito themselves? But What would they be doing with all the medical equipment? You don't think they're all sick, do you? In a world that has been, like, repeatedly destroyed and overrun with Honkai and then turned into a dream, I think that is a solid chance. No, I doubt all the members of Incognito are sick. Because Incognito is none other than a legion of androids. I noticed some discrepancies during my investigation earlier. No one has ever seen Incognito's face, and they never leave behind hair, bodily fluids, or fingerprints. But they aren't very discreet when they're on the move. Maybe they get caught by some kid on the street or have to engage in a fight like when we first got here. Something about it seems off, like they were able to put together a well-thought-out plan, but fail to follow through on every detail. It's like Incognito has the sharp mind, but a weak body. Like a puppet being guided by a string. It's almost as if Incognito's face has never been seen, and no biological trace has been left behind. Isn't because they're so discreet, but because it'd be impossible to see their face or for them to leave evidence behind. You don't mean? Right. And the mechanical limb we found is another piece of evidence. Her brain is working! I want to give Sela head pats. She finally figured it out. I don't think that arm was the only mechanical part of its owner's body. Incognito is a group of low-grade androids. Even if you did see under their cloaks, there's nothing to see. Adults don't believe and think they must have just missed their face. Whereas children, exactly as they saw it, but no one believes them. Head pat by proxy, perfect. They even go as far as to wear cloaks to conceal their identity. But human clothes on a fake person, and people will treat them like they're humans too. Oh, put human clothes on a fake person, and people will treat them like they're humans too. So, Incognito is a group of androids that steal medical supplies? That's so strange. What would they need those supplies for? Do androids need that stuff too? Right. Even though she'd finally deducted their culprit's identity, she couldn't pin down a motive. Inanimate humanoid monsters come out at night to steal life-giving supplies. It was a horrific thought, if not an absurd one as well. But she knew better from experience. Underneath the absurdity, there was always a reason that would make sense. I don't know their motive yet, but at least now we know what they are. Now that we know what they are, we can predict their move. No, not predict. What we need to do next is control their action. Stage cleared! Excellent. The block we went to that night. In the daytime, it's silent, and it remains silent through the night. There's no life at night born from the death of day. There's no ritual that can destroy life to this place, can restore life to this place. This was going through the cloaked figure's mind, who then felt annoyed at such useless thoughts. Remnants of thoughts weren't helpful to the plan at this point. In fact, the purpose of the plan was to eliminate such trivialities. Guys, it's the Something Trouble's Happening music! An experiment. Inorganic life forms began to surround the warehouse. Just a few hours ago, they'd intercepted a report from Negazor's interim security office. Incognito's leader felt ridiculous relying on such primitive tech. The report claimed a black market medical supplies dealer had just escaped from prison due to a surprise attack from Incognito. In that cowardly, greedy man's head was a wealth of information collected over time, but in the chaos of the night, that man broke free. Hey there, Finn Anthony, how you doing? Welcome in. Thinking about it again, he became annoyed once more. It would be wrong to blame it on his men, but he couldn't help thinking like that. At any rate, victory must be close at hand. The day when Incognito achieves its goals is nigh. When a criminal escapes from prison, there's only one place he can go and hide, and that's his old hideout. Night's the night. He wasn't able to pass up the opportunity, like a mouse falling for a piece of bait. And he was certainly prepared. Even if he's hooked, he'd be able to get away in one piece. Get away in one piece. He swayed gently as though recalling a dry punchline. Wait, I want to see! Of course! Incognito's mechs! Looks like our fake bulletin really worked. Miss Sela, I brought someone to the perimeter like you said. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Stretch! Your butt fell up. And stretch! You can't see me stretching as much as you used to be able to, huh? The entire block has been vacated. Still, it'd be nice if we can keep damage to a minimum. Don't worry. I'll be careful. Thank you, Sora-chan. Yeah. Normal Sela's out. Not other Sela. Where's Bronya? Bronya is currently helping Welt with a game. Yeah. So, in the beginning of 1.5, we discover that Bronya is on a super important project. Her and Welt opened an animation studio and they're trying to make a game. So instead, Sela's out here trying to uncover plots that she does not have the capability to uncover. It's so funny. Thank you for the hydrate! Instead, we have Sela and Susanna. Lunchtime, I am having so much fun. They're so goofy and I really missed this game. Technically, Kokolia's not dead, but we just haven't seen her or heard about her since chapter 10? 11? Somewhere in there? Nameless, do we ever hear about her again? 12, thank you. I was one off. The last time we hear about her is in chapter 12, but she's not dead. Don't worry, I'll be careful. Thank you, Sora-chan. Let's do this, Susanna. The mechs are in range. Now it's our turn. Roger. Alright, let's go. Sorry, Susanna. I don't like how you play. I call upon the tentacles. We let Dark Sela fight. Just as Sela said, there's no one piloting these mechs. They're just functioning according to programs. But no trace of any android yet. It could just be the mechs on their own. I don't think they fit in cloaks though. More dark tentacles from the ground. And done. You talking about Sinmal? Yeah. Sinmal is a bully. Absolutely. But we also don't see them. Over there, by the warehouse. I feel like we saw them briefly towards the end. Maybe. We might have just been talking about them. Run! As the encirclement began to shrink, the mechs began to retreat until they had completely fallen back. Finally, at the center of the encirclement was a familiar warehouse with an equally familiar truck parked in front. This is Incognito's transport, right? Sela remembered what the child had told her and looked to the rearview mirror. There were mentions of Sin also helping in the orphanage. You know what? Being a bully as a child does not mean you grow up to be a bully as an adult. And she could have gotten better, right? After everything that happened, it's entirely possible. Thank you for the posture checkpoint watch. Posture has been checked and fixed. I don't know what happens later on, but I'm just gonna remind everyone we don't do spoilers here, so if it's from future stuff, we don't talk about it. We can talk about stuff that we're currently doing, or anything that's happened in the past, but yeah. So if we don't know what happens with people later on, we don't talk about it. Thank you very much. As expected. Just as she had said, the mirror was busted. The police had mentioned a truck with a shattered mirror during the safe house attack earlier that day. I think it's called brick, actually. It should have Senti throwing a brick. Yeah. One of them's not working, but the rest of them are working. Yeah. It's Senti throwing bricks at people. It's perfect for this game, too. Oh, wait. I didn't read that one yet. Hang on. The police had mentioned a truck with a shattered mirror during the safe house. We did this, never mind. Time to avenge the safe house. As the truck had been empty for a while now, everyone's eyes turned instead to the warehouse. Can you see who's inside? The place is surrounded. I would like to do this without anyone getting hurt. Please come out and surrender. What we're doing is wrong, and you need to make things right. Wait, hang on, actually. I forgot. I have a timed message. I just didn't turn it on because I forgot we were doing a story today. I forgot. Give me a sec, I'll turn it on. I just have to go to Stream Elements and turn on my timers. And, where are you? No spoiler timer has been turned on. Here we go. It'll go off semi-regularly now. Please come out and surrender. What you're doing is wrong, and you need to make things right. Yes, that works on criminals? You're going pretty easy on me, miss. This voice, yeah, I recognize it too. I'm sorry, but I cannot obey you. I don't fear physical damage, and it's not in my nature to give in to it. In fact, no one can restrain me. Guys, is it a Welt clone? Spoiler, girls kiss in this game. Do they ever kiss in the game? They do in the manga. Do they actually kiss in the game? I feel like most of the, like, more spicy things are manga only. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They do, however, touch horns. Yes, that is true. In fact, no one can restrain me. I'm just one step away from freedom. It has to be a Welt Joyce clone, right? Right. What are we gonna do, Sela? Wait. No, it's been a really long time since I heard Otto. Is it Void Archive? Okay, those are my two theories. Void Archive or Welt Joyce clone. An evil Welt Joyce clone, because I know there are evil ones. It's one of the two. It is a clone. I just don't know whose clone it is. She bit her lip as she made up her mind. Also, the fact that there's not very many male voices in this. It's not Siegfried. It's not Kevin, because Kevin's dead. Unless it's Kevin, but it better not be Kevin. Like, there's not a lot of men to choose from. Especially living ones. Let's get into that warehouse. The door flung outward. The light of dusk dimly illuminated the warehouse. Boxes were scattered everywhere. Daily household items thrown about. It looks like just like it did this morning. Just pieces of machinery on the ground. Left by Incognito when they broke in and fled. And the one thing that should have been there was missing. Incognito's leader is gone? But he was just talking to us. Okay, I'm trying to remember. Void Archive is the original Hersher of Reason, right? And make things. Oh, they're both Hershers of Reason. That doesn't help me in any way. So Reason's a problem today. I just don't know which one. They would both have, like, the ability to leave that weird reality fracture thing? Maybe not. I'm not sure. I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. I just realized all my theories do not help single anyone out because it's all Hershey of Reason stuff. They looked at the empty space, despondent. His final words echoed in their minds, but he was nowhere to be found. How can it be? This morning we confirmed there was no other way in and out of the warehouse. Of course there's another way in. How did he escape? Have you noticed reality fractures, anybody? There's holes in the world. She held her hand as she tried to get her thoughts in order. This time it's Siegfried. Uh-huh. More than his disappearance, what she couldn't get her mind around was his voice. She had without a doubt heard that voice before, up close and face to face not too long ago. About 380,000 kilometers from where she was now. Gray serpent. But why? Okay, so it's just a gray serpent. Really? But which one? Is it really them in Nagazora? Is someone else operating for the serpent, for the world serpent? Or are you alright, Sela? I'm fine. It's not like World Serpent, and specifically Grey Serpent tried to murder all the humans in the world or anything. Don't worry about it. You guys totally are not out of your league. Since he escaped, there's nothing we can do now. Things are looking more complicated than I first assumed. We'll have to report this to Shixel HQ. That is the play. Go tell the adults. Right. Now that we've collected plenty of information, we have a lot for the professors to analyze. Oh, and Susanna, contact Sora-chan and let her know we'll need a place to stay tonight. We're endangering the children? Right, it's a bit drafty here in the safe house now. Sora-chan, if you don't mind. I know just the place, and it's not too far from here. You two are sure to be welcomed. Please don't endanger the children. Sora-chan, I forgot to hang up the phone, didn't I? She listened to the entire thing. Wow. Yep, I heard everything you said. I have a bit more experience with Grey Serpent, I think. That voice is really familiar, but something about it is different. Alright then, let's go ahead and rendezvous. I'm excited to take you to this place. The recently built Yora's home for the Far East Bridge. Oh my god, are we going to the orphan? We are endangering the children. Raven's gonna kill us. Raven is going to murder us. We should not go there. There was a crisp breeze and the moon was as clear as day. It's a little child endangerment. I don't think Raven would approve. The moon is as clear as day. Let's see if we can signal Kiana. I wonder, you know how, in Genshin, Columbina said she would like, that we could signal her with light and she'd signal us with light? Can we do that with Kiana here? I feel like we could use the same method to signal moon people, regardless of the game. And I wonder if we could signal Sunbringer on Zenless's moon. The kind of night that soothes the soul after a long, hard day. While the real mastermind might be long gone, they can count on each other. Oh. Oh, never mind. We don't need to do random signal. They can just call her. While the real mastermind might be long gone, they can count on each other to put together a full picture of what had happened. And perhaps by tomorrow, it would all be finished. That was what Susanna thought, as she gave a big, lazy stretch. Kyora's home. If I remember correctly, that's a foster home under the Kyora Foundation. She made a whole foundation? I was reading this really popular thread in the Shixel forums about how Kira was a legendary assassin. He was ruthless, kept a low profile, and was well connected throughout the Northern Hemisphere. He was even respected by local rulers, earning him the name the One-Eyed Lord. He had perpetrated countless evils in his life, but before his death, he spent his entire life savings on a childhood dream. I can't believe Sora-Chen came out of there. This is just Susanna being dumb, right? Okay, cool, we're gonna correct her, right? She put her hand over her head and looked troubled. I don't understand, Miss Susanna. Are you saying someone else has made several Kyora's homes? Huh? We'll be going to the first Kyora's home that Sensei built. My sensei didn't have as strange a title as the One-Eyed Lord. She was just called Raven. You know, if it weren't for my sensei, I wouldn't have met Miss Sela. After listening to the two's story, Sela quickly understood. Though she never met her, she had gotten to know her indirectly through other people. A powerful mercenary that was imprisoned after the Great Eruption, and only recently released on bail, but she was also a gentle teacher that brought in and took care of orphans. The best way to sum her up was as a contradiction. As for why the thread posts were so different from reality, that's mostly due to the other members of World Serpent she had met on the moon, Grey Serpents. She really is an amazing teacher. Without her, I would have never been on that amazing adventure where I met Sora-Chan. You really can't trust anything on the internet. Oh my god, she learned it from the internet? And she believed it. I don't know what to say about her. Where's Susanna? I'm sorry for saying all those things about you, Sora-Chan. Yeah, the internet. It's alright. Sensei says she's done so many things in her life that can't be forgiven, so she doesn't care what other people think about her. Only what we think about her. Did she tell you everything? Sensei found me by herself and went over all the questions everyone had asked before. In the age of ancient technology, monsters and demigods? But it's not ancient technology. They have perfectly modern technology, and she believes in the internet. I guess also as a Shixel Valkyrie, like, I would get normal people. But like, she knows as a Shixel Valkyrie that like, they intentionally twist stuff to make people less worried about things. You'd think no Shixel Valkyrie would ever. We do have previous air attack, true, yes. We do. But again, as a Shixel Valkyrie, you would think she would know not to trust the internet. Because the internet is for, like, civilians. To trick the civilians into not being freaked out by stuff. Sensei found me by herself and went over all the questions everyone had asked before, but that she had never answered even once. Sora knows everything about Raven? About her past, what she's doing now, what kind of person she is? Yeah, because we usually unload that information on a 12-year-old. She would get really quiet after she spoke. Then she'd rub her nose, fix her hair, and walk around the room. I felt like there was so much more Sensei wanted to tell me. And what she did say was only a few sentences. I've never seen her so nervous before. I think she was worried I'd hate her for her past. Sora was silent for a moment as she tried to piece together an objective, genuine retelling from a vast sea of memory. She tried to convince her friends to like her sensei, weighing each word carefully just as her sensei had with the children that had been with her for years. Perhaps I'm not grown enough yet, and I don't understand why things happened the way Sensei had said. But I know that, other than ourselves, Sensei must be the person that loves us most in the world. So I want to be like my teacher, become independent and find my own path while helping others. You know what? Wanting to be like Raven is not a bad thing. Raven was a great person. Is Raven still alive or did she get killed? I don't remember. I thought she at least gave up something. But I honestly don't remember if she was alive or dead. A lot happened in that final chapter. Sounds like our special assistant's action statement. Thank you. Everything has gone more thanks to you, everything has gone more smoothly than ever. Yeah, because they have a brain cell. Yeah, Nameless, I can't remember. Did Raven die or live? I remember her giving up something, but I cannot remember if we actually had like confirmation that she died. In part 1. Because she like threw herself at something. But so much happened that week. The week we finished that was also the week with the whole Himiko thing, and my brain might have fried a little. And I cannot remember what happened to Raven. Oh, right, she's alive and working under Rita. Right. How did that battle go? She was like exhausted or something? Didn't she like throw herself at the evil Grey Serpent? She wasn't the one who beat him though. Because, Lambda beat him with candy. Oh, she just left the space, okay. She was willing to sacrifice herself, but didn't end up having to. The only person who died was Kevin, huh? Everyone else made it through. Really? Oh, Sora, you vastly overestimate their intelligence. Oh, you hear her talk when the missiles shoot at Kevin, okay. I'll do my best to keep going. We'll be cheering you on too. This poor child has so much resting on her. So, will we be meeting your sensei? She runs the place we'll be staying at after all. As much as I'd love that, Sensei left Negazora after Kiyora's home was finished, telling us she still had more work to do as part of her bail. Did she say when she was coming back? About that. Sora ran forwards a few steps, turned around and smiled. That's a secret between Sensei and me. Yeah, part 1.5. Oh yeah, absolutely. The VOD is always available. Or no, it's not. The VOD is available for roughly 2 weeks on here, and then some of them I remember to put on YouTube. I generally forget though, so you got 2 weeks on here. Exactly. Yeah, never worry. You can always catch up on VODs. Sora's the older sibling that parents tell. Yeah, Sora is the parentified oldest child. It's not good. It's very traumatic. But like, it's probably not the worst thing she's been through. Walk this way and watch out for any debris on the ground. Should be enough time to catch up on the VOD. Perfect. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me. I almost tripped. Oh my god. Susanna needs to live in a bubble. But you really know your way around. This path isn't on any map, but you're still taking us right to where we need to go. When I first came to Negazora, I watched my every step. I was worried there would be someone out to get me around every corner. Thank Grey Serpent for helping me update Mark 2. Otherwise, wait, she did live in a bubble? She really needs to go back inside her bubble. At least she's brave enough to handle stuff. Yeah, VOD time limits is 14 days. For non-affiliates, it's 1 week. For affiliates, it's 14. For partners, I think it's 2 months. But yes, it does change. And sometimes I forget that they exist and I let them go away and I forget to transfer them elsewhere. So if there's ever a VOD you guys really love, remind me to transfer it somewhere you guys can watch it after the 2-week limit. Because I often forget. They might have changed it, but yeah, it's 2 weeks. Thank Grey Serpent for helping me update Mark 2. Otherwise, I wouldn't be willing to travel Negazora by myself. Oh, Prime benefits. Maybe that's what it is. By yourself? Star 10. You don't mean... Yep. I'm not always at Kira's home. The last time I returned was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks? Things weren't going so well in Negazora, and as one of the older children, I had to take on some responsibility. Don't worry, Miss Sela. I can take care of myself. Even still, if... Anyway, let's pick up the pace. Otherwise, we won't make it to Kira's home in time. We have to solve this quickly. Well, if you really need to solve it quickly, you have a solver in your head. Wait, that's so cute. Look at all the drawings and the little... This is adorable. In the bright moonlight, and through several narrow alleys, they finally saw the building hidden behind the trees. It didn't look like how one might expect an orphanage to look, but more like a school campus. Even the well-off and well-traveled Susanna could not help but let out a gasp of surprise. It's gigantic! Turning her hatchlings' roosts into real homes that they could go back to was what Sensei always wanted to do. As for Kira's island, which sank before the Great Eruption, the Great Eruption is no longer the second eruption, is it? The Great Eruption is now finality, isn't it? Timeline updated. Sensei said when she returns, she'll come up with a new version of that idea. After all, Honkai has been eliminated by humanity. It's the happy music. I love it when it has happy music. You're right. Sela, looks like she's fighting back laughter. Does she know? I told you. Wait. This is Rose and Lilia, isn't it? I told you. We should have waited for them to enter before appearing. Now it's not a surprise. It just looks like we're purposefully eavesdropping. Oh, let's go out there then. Besides, there's too many kids here. Oh my god! It's so cute! The giant safety pin? I am so happy that they got like a good place to live and a good life and something to do and happiness. They really deserved it. I mean, they all do, but it's so nice to see them happy. Good to see you, Sela. Rosalia, Lilia, what are you doing here? We're a couple of class clowns that bring laughter to our teacher. Where else should we be but here? Rosalia, idiot. We are the teachers. We're traveling here with the Kira Foundation. Wandering teachers. That's touring teachers. What do they teach? Music? Dance? Ah, right. Got it. Well, it's getting late. How about I help the kids back to their rooms and you guys find some place to catch up? I'll go with you, Susanna. I haven't seen you in a bit. Good idea. With you around, I'll feel more at ease. Then I'll leave you to it. But don't forget, we still have to report that information back to the professor. Don't worry. I didn't forget. I'll come find you in a bit. Right, reuse of assets. Yeah, because this is not what it was before. With the children gone, Lilia collapsed on the couch. Much more peaceful than having kids running around all day. Do they have skins for them for these too? That's a little like Frankenstein bag. Look at that! Look at the cute little Frankenstein bag she has. Wait, and her safety pin like lights up? They're so goofy. They're Halloween skins. Okay, that makes so much sense. Lilia, watch it. How can a touring teacher say something like that? Plus, Vodka Girls will be out soon. If someone digs up what you just said after the debut, it could cause a lot of trouble. Debut? Rosalia's talking nonsense. Nothing is coming out soon. We're just getting ready for a release is all. Singing, dancing, behavior lessons. We didn't miss a single one during our tour, and we always did our homework. We wanted to know how to become the world's #1 idols. So they asked Teresa? Shh. Lilia, we promised Teresa we wouldn't talk about it. Anyway, Rosalie and I signed up for the talent contest. In a few months, you'll be able to watch us perform on TV. Sounds great. I'll be sure to call up all my friends to vote for you when the time comes. But it must be hard to care for the children in the foster home while you also take classes, no? To be honest, it can be a bit taxing, but everyone has something they're working hard at, right? Sora-chan, Susanna, and Sela too. So if we're talking about becoming idols and doing the same thing as before, going through the motions without making any changes. Rosalia tightened her fist as she recalled a book she'd read in class. I sat down at the desk in the comfiest position and tilted my head to the window once more. The mellow smell of wood came from the desk and the sound of nearby reading was in my ears. I let my body and mind drift into the restful air and quietly closed my eyes. I didn't turn my body once, nor did I notice the drool as it dripped from my mouth onto the textbook. It wasn't until the bell rang and the sun shone in my eyes that I realized. What a difference between us and a sloth. Or what's the difference between us and a sloth? Rosalia. Sela's giving you that same look. That night, Rosalia dragged me along to find Teresa. Other than not wanting to become a sloth, do you have any other reason? If it's justified, I can consider agreeing. We have other reasons! Like wanting to always have ice cream with the cherry on top, to realize our dreams, to make everyone smile, to... The words I had heard earlier in a dream. Rosalia, idiot. You're awakened then. We were talking about everyone, including Kiana, who's working on the moon. She'll be so happy seeing us on TV, just like you guys. The support group, right? That's right, it's... Before she could finish her thought, she suddenly fell silent. Then, realizing something, she stomped her feet. Isn't something like that exactly what a Vodka Girls contestant would say? No, Lilia, repeat it again. I want to take notes. You won't be shy saying this in front of a camera? Well, if your goal is to make everyone smile, Rosalia and Lilia have accomplished that much. That's sweet of you to say, Sela. Rosalia gets embarrassed over the strangest things. Sela noticed a weariness across Liliana's face. That's when she noticed something was wrong. Due to the Osaka gene injection, Lilia falls asleep every night at around 7 p.m. And right now, the hour hand was pointing sharply to 8 o'clock. Despite how tired she looked, Lilia showed no sign that she was going to stop talking. Lilia, is it time for bed? Don't worry, Lilia's been sleeping all morning to be prepared for tonight's big reunion. I even told Sorachan not to tell you so as not to ruin the surprise. Yep. I'm not sleepy at all right now. Though there was still much conversation to be had, Sela could see it was time for her to end things. So she narrowed her eyes and... But Lilia, I'm getting sleepy. Yeah, see, this is why Sela's gonna end up being in charge of this place, right? Huh? You're tired, Sela? Yep. At Kokolia's orphanage, Sela would stay up late talking to Branya every day. I remember one time you got caught by Mother Kokolia, and you and Rosalia, who was stealing food from the kitchen, got an earful. And there was that one time with Sela and Branya. Things have changed a lot since then. I've been out all day, and tomorrow I have to continue tracking this culprit. No, I've heard that she should be running an orphanage. Right now, she's just... I don't know what she's technically doing. She's a consultant, I guess she said? But yes, I have heard that she ends up running an orphanage. But I thought it was Kokolia's. Speaking of, you need to be more careful on your tours. I'm off to get some rest too. Rosalia, Lilia, good night. While Sela only wanted to give Lilia an out so that she could head to bed, she also got up and left. She never ran one though. Fair. She hasn't run one. Does she okay, I have to stop asking questions. While Sela only- oh yeah, she got up and left. We're good. Lilia, I don't think we told Sela where she'd be staying. No need to worry. Sela's smart. She'll be able to... She really held out as long as she possibly could. Wait! Seen the future one. She's a doctor, isn't she? But I don't want to know. I've seen future versions of her. I think I know what it is, but I don't want to know. I don't want to know if I'm right. You don't talk of it because it'll spoil a certain thing that happens in 1.5. Okay. She fell asleep. As your sister, I'll forget about the stuff you just said. Good night, Lilia. Okay, so does Rosalia just leave her wherever she fell asleep, or does she, like, really strong and she's gotten used to carrying her back to bed? Or do we know? Guys, I didn't ask any questions, and just up and left. Susanna and Sora-chan, they're probably still taking care of the kids. I'll go and ask the staff. This is probably where I should go get some more water, isn't it? Okay. Before we continue on, I will take a very brief little break to go grab some water and a little snack, and then we'll be back in like a couple minutes. Alrighty, I have returned. I'm gonna grab the Cooking with Valkyries so we can watch through it. A little bit of stuff. While I can nom, because otherwise I have to read, which is complicated. So I shall quickly grab some Cooking with Valkyries. Once I get there. Honkai Impact. Official stuff. Cooking with Valkyries. It will let me know where I was, at least. I have to find them. Be a playlist. And Golden Courtyard, we did those. Doesn't matter the order, right? Okay, we got Cooking with Valkyries. I just realized we're supposed to be in this tab instead, though. Okay, cool. We'll watch through like one of these and then we'll return to the game. Window. And right, we gotta make it this mode. And then it's perfect. All right, go, guys, let's go. And I shall nom. Just because, you know, I'm sure everyone's gotten this out of their head in the last month. Well, I couldn't find season 1. So I clicked on season 2. I figured it was either way. I figured since there's not really a story, unless it does matter, then I'll go pick up season 1. I think we're mostly done with it. Durandal has a cat? Actually, this was perfect timing, wasn't it? No, I haven't read that manga. I haven't gotten to it yet. So this is why Durandal's watching the rehearsals. Got it. They're all too hungry to keep working, so someone's gonna have to cook for them. That's so cute.
ディランダル様、どうしてこちらに？確か今日はお忙しいはずです。
Durandal dyed her hair?
早めに終わり
Yeah, I
まし
missed
て。
this too.
それで、スタンと散歩しようかと。それなら一緒にお食事しましょう。一緒に食べますか？すみません。お昼ご飯楽屋に置きました。皆さん食事にしましょう。
As long as Kevin didn't cook, it should be edible, right?
一口ロールキャベツ。体力を回復させる。中身は牛肉と春雨。リハの時間は限られてるから、ロールキャベツは全部一口サイズにしてすぐ食べられるようにしてるの。そうだ、リハの後はテスト期間だけ食べられる。
Just eat the cabbage roll, Teresa.
豪華ロールキャベツ？あれかしら？あれですね。100点祈願、赤点回避。学園終業発表会、みんな協力してくれてありがとう。いいよ、楽しかったし。私は力になってませんが。面白いわね。お腹いっぱいでしょ。こっちこそお腹いっぱいでしょ。ロールキャベツをこんだけ。
They're so cute. Cabbage can be quite good. So Kiana doesn't fall on her face because she has May and Branya to catch her. What is he doing at their academy? Oh, is this what these dresses and outfits are from? Oh, wow. This is like the cutest thing ever.
この色の方が似合うと思うわ。はい、間違ってないでしょ。学園長、もうすぐできますよ。あ、ブローニャ。
Uh-oh, Bronya's not good at hair. That was two living parents, wasn't it? Oh, she's imagining things. Wait, this is so cute. She misses her parents, but she's got May and Branya, both of them. Okay, that was adorable. I have, however, completed my meal. So we can actually return to our game. Except I kind of want to see these. So we'll see the last couple of these bits and then we'll return to our game. It's so cute. They're like happy and stuff. Oh, there's a little bit at the end too. Summer vacation. Oh, I love seeing them tiny and happy. Everyone was alive, no trauma had been had. Right, and that's that. We can now return to our game. Alright, let's go. Yep, all the good happy times. Back when they were alive and together. Welcome a new follower. Happy to have you here and happy you're having a good time. Let's talk to this dude. Hello, do you know where the dorms are? See the iron door behind that fountain? After you do a facial recognition at that door, it'll open, and you can enter the dorms. So right now it's under scheduled maintenance, and there's 15 minutes left. If you're in a hurry, I can rush Clarence along. No need, I can just hang around here for now. Clarence. Speaking of which, on the moon. But it could just be someone with the same name. No, it's probably the same person. She doesn't realize the whole orphanage came down here, right? Good evening. You are? Oh, you're the one that Rosalia mentioned. You'll be sleeping over tonight, yeah? Yeah, sorry for the trouble. Not at all. The children here love those two sisters. We welcome any guest of theirs. She seems a little restless. Did something happen? Oh, no, it's nothing important. It's almost bedtime for the children now, but one of them is nowhere to be found. Please don't worry, it's a common occurrence. The children are at a playful age. They're playing hide and seek here just now. One of them must have hidden, but wasn't found. Clarence. Was that one of the ones in the dream? Was that the one that wanted to, like, fly? And one of them encouraged him to do that? Remember. Then I'll look for her with you, since I'm still waiting for access permission. Then, I'm sorry to trouble you. I'll look around here. If you find her, please bring her to me. The female teacher described how the missing child looked. I understand. I'll look for her now. But I don't know what she looks like. However, the little dot, she must be the child the teacher's looking for. I'll greet her first, lest I scare her. See? The glitches in the universe are getting bigger. It's this crack again. I feel so strange. What am I? Are we about to actually find out what's going on? Please don't widescreen. Please don't widescreen. Okay, good. Black screen. Where am I? Here is home. No, that's not it. It's hard to focus. I must find that child. There she is. Little girl, you can't loiter in a place like this. Let's go back to your teacher. Honkai beasts! These monsters! Quick, hide behind me. I'll definitely save you. Actually, they're like quantum, right? Save you. Sela. Sela. Oh, she's like gone. Sela, hello. Can you hear me? Huh? Susanna, I just... You were so strange just now. Standing there in a daze. You didn't respond even though I called out to you numerous times. I know, you must be sleepy. That can't be helped. I'm really tired from all the missions today. Hey Wiz! How's it going? I don't think this will spoil you in any way because I don't think it would make any sense at all. Guys, we figured out Wiz is at like chapter 14. Do you remember where you were? We checked. I think it was 14. Something along those lines. Yeah, chapter 14. Yeah. So you know what Negazora is. And we're back there, but we're post everything. And nothing is what it should be, and we're on a wacky adventure with someone you won't meet until the final chapter. We're on wacky, goofy, fun adventure time, now that the world's not imminently being destroyed. Hey there, Yuriri, how's it going? And thank you for the follow. Nostalgic? Yeah. What I realized, I wish that this were voiced so that I could play it more often. I love streaming this game so much. I think it is my favorite of the Hoyo games. And I was trying to figure it out. It's because it's really simplistic. You're not constantly having to meet new characters and get to know new people. It is one really simple story told with one specific cast of people where you really get to know every character. And there's something that's just, it's so nice. I love all my Hoyos, I do. But there's something extra special about this one. And every time I come back to it, I'm just like, oh, it feels like home, which is weird. It was the last one I started playing. Ah, there's as close as you'll ever get to the old model again. It lasts for a full, I don't know, 10 seconds or something. Welcome in, Dejan. Yes, the purple one is my favorite. Or pink, that's a color. At least I think it has a timer. We'll check, we'll see. Go away. There we go, there's the timer. Yeah, there is a redeem. If you miss the old model, you can do that. I'll leave that on for a little while, it probably won't be permanent. Just because I feel like we can wean everyone into the pink hair. Yep. Well, if you were hoping for the actual original model, so it's not mine, right? So the reason that we're never going back to it. Yeah, but it's on the 4K. I'd have to transfer it over to the 2K one. I realized, yeah, we made a Whis as well, actually. And it's really cool, but it's in the 4K model and I have to learn how to switch between the two and see if the 4K will stream. I'm using the 2K to stream, so there's two different versions. 4K model and 2K model. Technically, there's no reason, yeah. There's no reason for me to use the 4K one because Twitch doesn't, like, stream in 4K. 2K it can, but 4K it doesn't, so. There's no reason for it, plus it's, like, more than twice as big. But yeah, we built one for Wiz over on that. I checked with our mutual, mod, Wiz, and he said 2K, not 4K. Hey MDA Master, how you doing? Welcome in. I'm enjoying 1.5. Oh yeah, but about the old model. So the reason it was always a temporary model is because it was a pre-made. So it's like a public pre-made model. So it was never my design. But now I actually have my own design and I will like tweak it a little bit and stuff. But yeah, but if you do miss that model, you can go buy one for yourself for about $35. Also, there's a number of other streamers that use it. Like, if you're really attached to that model, I've had 3 or 4 people come in and say, oh, hey, I use that model too. And I know I've had people tell me that they came across people on TikTok who use it as well. So it shouldn't be too hard. I do still have the credits for it in my credits section on my page, and you should be able to search and see who else uses the model. But yeah, that is why the old model shall not return, but I will give you guys the little bit of like, the closest. I might make a white-haired one long-term with like actually this face, but just white hair. As a little bit of a callback and nostalgia to the original old model. But yeah, that's where the situation stands with that model. Oh yeah, go get your work done. Thank you for stopping in, Wiz. And thank you for the lurkies. Ah, I know you must be sleepy. That can't be helped. I'm really tired from all the missions today. I was helping a teacher who was looking for a child who hadn't gone to sleep. Do you mean that child in that corner just now? She already went back while you were staring into space. Okay, but has anybody else seen the glitches in reality? Because they're there. And I don't know what they are. They're pink and cubey, which means they have to be Honkai related. At least I think so. I'm pretty sure pink and purple cubes are always Honkai. Really? Was that scene a delusion caused by my fatigue? No, I'm definitely not that tired. Shouldn't tell Susanna before I get to the bottom of this. It'll only worry her. Yeah, looks like we need rest, but I should contact the professors first. Sure, I finished chatting with the children too. That's the door to the dormitory. The person in charge has arranged rooms for us. Let's give our reports there. Ah, I heard that the gate's recognition system is under maintenance. It'll take another 10 minutes before it's done. Wait, did Seela run into people that weren't really there? Oh, I see. Oh, then let me use this 10 minutes to share an interesting story. I heard some amazing things from the children just now. For example, there's a boy among them that created a mech bigger than any adult, all by himself. That mech can transform and speak. Even when that boy isn't around, it'll automatically go on patrols, read stories to children, play games, and watch them do their homework. The clearance that the person was talking about, could it be shocking, isn't it? And that's not all. That boy came back from his secret base recently and controlled the mech to collect lots of materials from all over Negazora. God, how much does it cost to install brain cells in Susanna? How much? She just cracked the case wide open and she doesn't even know. That boy came back from a secret... Wait, yeah! Gotta end up being a clone then. From a secret base recently and controlled all the mech to collect lots of materials from all over Negazora. He said that he wanted to build his own sniper rifle and apply to the school where the warrior was trained. The warrior. Albus isn't alive. He wouldn't have met him. Maybe Kevin? Warrior train. It could be... Well, it's not a warrior, right? Otto. I mean, it'd have to be St. Freya's if it's around. When I was his age, I didn't even dare to cross the road on my own. But he already knows his aspirations for the future at such a young age. That's so cool. Yeah, really cool. Reese is also considering the idea of a prep school. Maybe that boy will be one of the first students. I love that Teresa was like, I don't want to teach, you can't make me. I'm so mad you put me in charge. And now she's like, maybe I should make a school. But the teachers probably won't allow him to bring a mech to school. I really want to see it for myself though. If it's only bringing him to school, it should be fine. Please? I recognize that mech. We'll try something. Perhaps it was because they knew their comrades were safe. Or perhaps the moon stole their hearts away. The moon stole May's heart away. As long as it's not a Zoolander school. Yes, absolutely. When the girls reported their work for the day and returned to their rooms, they realized that night was truly very short. It's already so late, but this shows that it's been a productive day. I did not see the update for WUWA. Today we are fully focused on this one. I hope that the professors can find some useful leads from the information we collected. The girl thought about the mission she did during the day again, to make sure that she did not miss anything, before she could relax. And then she thought of... Yeah. We're finally back to Honkai Impact. I'm not focusing on anything else. Like, when we finished part 1, it took everything for me to pull focus to any other game. The story in this is so good. Like, it was in my head for like a week and a half. I couldn't pull myself away from it. So yeah, unfortunately, no other game will be paid attention to for a while. This game, it's just... Like, I did. If it had been anything other than HSR the next day, I think I probably wouldn't have been able to do it. I think the only thing that could possibly have captured my interest as much after finishing part 1 was that patch, that specific patch of HSR. But yeah, I don't think any other game can quite pull me away. The Honkai is the most powerful. Honkai in general, right? Yeah, I'm really glad we're back at it. We did need that break. It was so emotional. And I'm sure I'm not the only one who's just like in the story and like it's hard to get out of it. You get so just like, I don't know what it is about this story exactly. It's not like we're relating to the like 15-year-old girls or anything, but somehow you get pulled into it in a way that just, it's more than anything else. It's so immersive. Yeah, you're right. Going straight from that story to 1.5 would have been really weird too. And like technically when it came out, it would have been about 9 weeks. We didn't wait that long. We waited... I don't know how many. I can't see the calendar from here. I feel like it's been 2 to 3 weeks. Also not one that we're playing today, Deshawn. Today we are focusing on Honkai Impact. Yep, that is the game we're focusing on today. Sorry about that if you're interested in any of the other games. When we are focused on main story, we are focused on main story of that game. One of the rules around here, which is written in my rules channel for anyone who has not read it, is we focus on the game that we are currently playing out of respect for everyone who is watching and everyone who is participating. Other games can be brought up if they relate to the game we are currently playing, but pulling focus to other games, asking about other games, stuff like that, unless it's coming in the beginning during one of our just chatting times, eventually it'll lead to a timeout. So we're going to go back to focusing solely on this game and any games that may come up in relation to the story being told or anything along those lines. But pulling focus to other games will lead to timeouts and eventually bans. So just keep that one in mind and we will return to our focus on Honkai Impact. Thanks so much. Or if it's Himiko. Yeah, Himiko relates to everything. There's no such thing as a game Himiko doesn't relate to. I have managed to shove her into every single game that exists. She's not in Zenless yet, though. Okay, but again, I'm gonna remind you that we're focusing on this game. Yes, I have heard of it. However, that's not what we're doing right now. So this is gonna be the last warning. After this, it's gonna be timeout. We are focused on Honkai Impact 3rd today. The only reason to bring up any other game is if it relates to the game we are currently playing. So that's what we're gonna go back to. You should still be awake, right? Are we talking about Kian? Rania, she had to call her girlfriend. Yeah, in every game, I'm like, where's my Himiko? I will find one. Something is Himiko shaped. I've done it. The only thing I'm missing is Endless Himiko. I don't have one yet, but we're gonna get a real one eventually, right? They've gotta give us a real one. Hello! I hear you, Sela. Oh, this is so cute! Rania, am I bothering you? Of course not. Rather, I only realized that I've been sitting at my desk for 2 hours again because of your call. Yep, she's gotta check in with the girlfriend. Especially since she took and drained Project Bunny. It can't charge until it gets back to Bronya, right? It's time for a change of mood. Project Bunny, I'll leave this analysis to you. Rania, did you forget that I've borrowed Project Bunny from you? Can't be helped. Looks like I'll have to do all these tedious works myself. Project Bunny is gonna protest at this rate. Speaking of which, when did you intend to return it? Do you know what your bunny told me? It pleaded for me not to return it so soon. It said that if it gets ordered around endlessly again, it'll break down soon. Rania is attempting to guilt trip and Sela's messing with her. It's beautiful. Arihato's Anti-Entropy Entertainment's most renowned production. If its derivative game isn't on par with the original, lots of fans would be disappointed. Also, it's kept me company for a long time and witnessed many special moments in my life. But rather than extrinsic reasons, I don't want to disappoint myself. I think that you always put too much pressure on yourself. You know that scene that I saw from the event where Sela hunts down Branya and makes her rest? This makes a lot more sense now. I was wondering how we got there from where we're at. You like it, therefore you care about others' opinions. And you don't want to let the past you down. There's nothing wrong with your mindset, but sometimes if you care too much about something, it'll ironically lose its roots. It may even become a curse that obstructs us from moving forward. Just like in the past, a week before a performance at the orphanage, I kept telling myself, Sela, you mustn't be nervous. But in the end, you fell before you even got onto the stage, and the paper swords in your hand landed right in your hair. Wait, that sounds so goofy. Rania, you don't have to remember such things so vividly. Okay, but that sounds so funny. We're all gonna remember that one forever now. Alright, I'll stop. I'll listen to you two and focus less on others' opinions. They're so good for each other. Oh my god. Look at the difference between Kiana and Nae, who have a literal battle on a rooftop, and these two talking through things and supporting each other. I just love the difference. Like, neither one is a bad couple. They're both adorable couples, but they're so different. These two have just been solid support for each other for so long, and they get each other so well. The other two also get each other, but there's fewer brain cells involved in that relationship, so sometimes it's just swords. But what about you, Sela? Did your day in Negazora go smoothly? No! We're missing our brain cells! With Susanna and Sora-chan around, we progressed much faster than I thought. Once this mission ends, I can also turn from a temporary Shixel member to a real Valkyrie. Wait, does she have a real Valkyrie skin? I'm gonna have to check. I haven't actually looked. I keep trying not to spoil myself by like not looking at skins and battle suits that I don't already own. Sometimes I get ones that are spoilers, like when I got the Hershey of Humanico and all that. Was a tad spoilery, but also like I kind of knew that because Irene and stuff. But does she have an actual proper Valkyrie skin? Looks like you plan to join the anti-Honkai team. Oh. Or did Durandal recruit you into the Immortal Blades? Wait, who's in the Immortal Blades at this point? I don't know. I'm mostly talking about Sela. Oh, Sela, yeah. Next battlesuit is a spoil. Oh, yeah. I don't know what her next battlesuit is. I've been avoiding. Once I figured out how spoilery battlesuits are, she does not have a Valkyrie battlesuit. Okay. And then the other question is, who's currently in the Immortal Blades with Durandal? Is Rita still in it? And I don't think Sela could join it. Maybe. Do we know who's in the Immortal Blades? And also, who's on the anti-Honkai team? Rita isn't. Oh, a new squad. Okay, so Durandal's the lead and people are on it. I'm not sure about that yet, but I do want to be independent like you. But you've already done many great things in New Atra. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I'm sorry, neither Bronya nor Seela has been independent since they met each other. What kind of independent are we talking about? Albatar should be on the squad, okay. Do we know what May is up to yet? Is that something I'm gonna find out? I assume it's something I'll find out. I need to stop asking questions. I'm clearly not as mature as you or the others yet, and I can't become a good Valkyrie just by familiarizing myself with battles. Grasping the details, planning battle strategies, I still need to learn all them. And those are also the aspects I hope to excel in for this mission. So this is why Dark Seela's not helping her, because she's learning. Bronya, do you still remember? I saw many dreamlands with Teresa in Project Stigma's spiritual atom. Some people live bitterly and were numb to reality. They continue to torture themselves even in those dreams. Others had aged and were gravely ill. To them, their dreamlands were but the last candy that life had to offer. But when we explained ourselves and wished for everyone to leave their dreamland, it was the latter who gave a more resolute response. Yeah, I still remember the old man who was like, yeah, I've lived my life. Sure, it's nice being in this wonderful dreamland, but no, you guys are important. It was so sweet, I didn't expect him to do that. I think the courage from those elderly wasn't purely from a selfless mentality. It's precisely because they'd experienced similar pains that they wished to let youths cherish all the beautiful things hidden around them. How regretful it would be for one to refuse a rose and leave a garden only because they fear the rose's thorns. Well, if the roses are Rita's thorns, then you should probably fear them, but like, not if you're Durandal. Probably. Thanks to them, and Kiana, who also held the same conviction as they did, the largest thorn in the world has been removed. Wait, Kevin? Did she just say Kevin is the largest thorn in the world? Or are we talking about Honkai? Naturally, the rest is up to us. Seela, those are some great words. Maybe I've listened to too much of Hersher of Sentience's lessons. Senti's been teaching Seela? You know what? A lot makes a lot more sense now. I don't think so. It's hard to come up with such a conclusion, even with the power of a Hersher. One could only emphasize with such feelings if they'd stepped into the shoes of others and referred to their perspective. Oh, as a trainee team member, you should have a specialized teacher like Ms. Himiko, right? Of course, if there's a need, I can also join your team. Well, they should. But the closest thing to that they have right now is Sora. I look forward to fighting alongside with everyone again. As for our teacher, Teresa mentioned that she has quite a few recommendations, like Durandal, Rita, or May, of course, when they aren't on vacation. Wait, all three are on vacation? Oh, that's why these girls are on this task. Because Durandal, Rita, and May are on vacation. May? She expressed that she was willing to do it, and she's good at mentoring others too, but she's only tried it on a particularly lazy person. Might have some trouble getting used to someone serious like you. If she could get through to Kiana, she'll have no problem with Seela. Is that so? I was even thinking that I should treat this mission seriously to give May a surprise. It's so cute! If that's what you're after, you have to brace yourself. Huh? After all, May barely raised her brow when Kiana said Durandal was her sister. I mean, because we all knew! The only thing that can surprise her now is Kiana suddenly appearing on the street and greeting her with a silly smile. I don't think she'd be surprised by that, though. But even if May isn't surprised, I'm proud of you. I believe that Teresa wants Durandal and the others to guide you because she wants them to learn something special from you too. Alright, I'll continue to work hard. We've only been talking about me. What are you busy with recently? As for me... Hey Mello, how's it going? Welcome in! Thila's adorable. She is adorable in Honkai Impact. Well... Sela is like if she didn't have her Bronya or Kokolia. So this Sela got raised by Bronya and Kokolia, right? Or raised by Kokolia with Sela. HSR's Sela didn't get Kokolia. And like, as much as Kokolia is a problem, right? She's a really loving mother. No matter how insane she might be. So HSR's Sela is if Sela were left in an orphanage by herself without Bronya and without Kokolia. And she never made like proper contact with other Sela. So she's alone. And I feel like that's fairly accurate of like what would have happened to her in that particular circumstance. So it is like 180, completely different, but also under those circumstances, I think this one would have gone there too. She's literally, this one's never been alone in her life. As for me, Mr. Yang asked me to do the project planning for our Hado, and even gave me lots of past information from the studio. From original art to design archives to product manuscripts, the whole set of our Hado series figurines. He moved everything that he thought would be useful for the planning to my workstation. At first, I wanted to research about this seriously and began to look for inspiration for the new game from those resources. But as a diehard fan of the series, I can't fully immerse into the perspective of a creator. Most of the time I'd be busy admiring and would forget about my work. You think her alter ego also helps her in the other one? Or you mean in this one? Yeah, in this one, definitely. I would love to get a second Sela in HSR where we like actually have Dark Sela. Wouldn't that be so cool? I know she shows up a little bit in the design, but it's almost like she doesn't know she's there. But yeah, other Sela and Kokolia. Kokolia is a shockingly good mother. In both. She's just like evil to everybody else. So that's why you're working overtime. The stars in Bronya's eyes are... I guess so. But I'm very confident about my future product. When the game goes on sale, its continuation would already be in the works. Then we'll hold an announcement event for it to double the hype. Sela, do you think we should add some Easter eggs about the past productions in the continuation? Yes, you should. Everyone loves Easter eggs. That way, we can attract players for the previous game. Oh my god. You guys. The fourth wall breaks. The meta-ness of this. Hang on. It's beautiful. Do you think we should add some Easter eggs about the past productions in the continuation? That way we can attract players of the previous game and get more funds to continue developing. It is glorious. It is beautiful. Not the white screen of death again! Yes, that is true. Bronya is miHoYo's CEO after all. It is so true. It's such a cute... I know. I'm gonna get rid of it as fast as we possibly can. When a speaker and a listener synchronize, a normal conversation can extend endlessly. And to put a stop to it, sometimes you must You might need some external intervention. Oh my god. She's like, we need to sleep. Stop flirting. She wouldn't come out to help with the entire investigation. But this is when she chooses the time? Okay. Are you two done yet? Don't you need sleep? Through Sela's lips, the other Sela's expression and emotions had been suppressed for a long time. After her exclamation, the two of them fell into silence. Well, Bronya is very late now. I still have other things to do tomorrow, so let's stop here for today, shall we? Yeah, I tend to talk too much when it's about games. We still have your mission to do. You still have your mission to do tomorrow. Rest early. Then I'll be hanging up. Alright, good night, Sela. Good night, Bronya. They're such a healthy couple, I love seeing it. After hanging up, the girl laid back on the bed and closed her eyes. She inhaled a deep breath and slowly exhaled, resting for a while in that position. When she'd recovered to a more stable state, she carefully called out to her other self in her heart. There we go, we need to start talking to each other. Sela, are you there? I'm sorry I didn't talk to you much today. Don't worry, I'm sure she was cracking up in your head, watching all of the shenanigans. Oh no! She Ultra Kevin'd! Sela, are you sleepy? If so, I won't disturb you anymore. Don't just assume that you're disturbing me. If you have the energy to chat, of course I can keep you company. But don't blame me if Susanna and Sora-chan see you snoozing in bed tomorrow. I'm sure you'll wake me up. Who knows? What if I want them to hear you sleep talking? For example, I want to go to the beach again with Bronya. I still want to eat 6 big parfaits. I've never said anything like that. I've heard them all. If you weren't asleep, I would have recorded all of that with a voice recorder. Wait, right. You're already asleep, so why did I not do so before? If I really do talk in my sleep, doesn't that mean you're actually watching me in my sleep? She's been caught. I did not. You just kept talking and I happened to hear a few lines. Just like today when I was chatting with Bronya. That's right. You couldn't stop talking loudly when you should be sleeping. If this goes on, I'll have a nervous breakdown. Sorry, I'll watch when I talk to others from now on. I won't disturb your rest. But sleep talking is out of my control. After this case, I'll go for a check at the hospital. Maybe the doctor can prescribe me some medicine. Wait, what are you talking about? What happened to that great Detective Sela during the day? Or maybe you didn't realize that I was teasing you. You don't talk in your sleep much, just once or twice a month. You don't disturb me when you talk to those two dummies and Bronya either. I was just... She missed you, Sela. She wanted to be included and you didn't include her. That is all that's going on. I just thought that you're too tired, so you should rest early. That's why I said that all. Really, why are you so dense at times like this? I see. If you can hear me talk in my sleep, even though it's just once or twice a month, doesn't that mean that every day you are... what's the point of talking about this? Yes, she watches you in your sleep. Every single day. Skip it. Talk about something else, then hurry up and go to sleep. Alright. You've already done a lot today. Yeah, I didn't notice it during the day, but now that I think about it, I think that I'm pretty amazing.
Oh, she's so cute. Head pats. So cute.
Yep, you've grown a lot since that time in New Outjet. After this mission, or maybe after you've trained under May for a period of time, I believe you'll fulfill your wish of becoming someone independent. Sela, don't get all emotional now. I'm not saying this just to encourage you. Wait, everyone's names are yellow now. Does it continue like that? Because they all used to have their own colors. What was it again? This is an absolute conclusion deduced from careful observation. Aw, no more colors! I guess this is what all the other games are like too, so I should have expected it to happen at some point in time, but I miss the colors. The recent event was hard to know who was who. Oh, yeah. Regardless, you just have to keep up the momentum and push forward. And I'll also always be watching over you. Just watching isn't enough. I still need your help and suggestions. Yeah, you could have made today go so much faster. Huh? After all, the independent me that I wish to become is you, Sela. She wants to be like her other self. What are you talking about? You said I want to be independent like you, Branya. I want to be independent like Branya, and I want myself to be independent. Aren't mutually exclusive. What a stretch. It is not. It can only protect us if I become independent. Then I don't have to worry about you disappearing abruptly, and we can face strong, fearsome opponents like Hair together. Where did Hair go? Do we ever see her again? Yeah. Anyway, enough about that weird woman. Just talking about her makes me angry. Oh, okay, so she might not be totally gone. Oh, interesting. I mean, she has a whole battle suit, so I assume she's got to be a little more important than... Well, no, that was a lot. That could have been enough for a battle suit. If she dares to appear again, we'll beat her up. Whether we beat her up or not, we need to show her our true power. Alright, just as you say. We'll show her our power. Okay, enough of the silliness. Hurry up and go to sleep. Oh, alright. Unsleepy time. This child, should I say that she grew or not at all? But if that day really comes... Never mind, we've been together for so many years after all. Wait, is there any chance of her being like Misslin and being able to like have her own body? It's normal to feel sad, right? $36.7 cleared, woohoo! The next morning, Sela was awoken by the notification from her communicator. She quickly woke Susanna, who was in the room next door. Good morning, Sela. Susanna. The time in Negazora now is... I'm sorry for waking you guys up so early. But in return, I've brought undoubtedly great news. It's fine, lack of sleep won't trouble a true Valkyrie. Did you learn anything about incognito? That's right, and Sela's guess was proven correct. I'm zooming today? Yay! Well, we usually get distracted by like science, mythology, and history stuff. That usually requires one of the characters with brain cells. Right now, we just have two cute little munchkins we want to give head pads to when they do well. But it's not highly distractible. It's very much like story focused. I think once we're further in. That's right, and Sila's guess was proven correct. Could it be? Sila, you weren't mistaken about that voice. That voice belongs to ex-cadet of World Serpent. Yeah, Grey Serpent. Or rather, one of his remaining bodies. Yeah, we're lacking brain cells today, therefore there's nothing to distract me. I don't dislike the lack of brain cells. It's nice, it's refreshing. It's like, it's a really chill but like inviting story. We've analyzed the resources that Susanna obtained in Negazora. Your emotions are broken again? Wait, from this game? Or from something else? Oh, my model is lagging a little, isn't it? Hang on. Yep, we're good then. Oh, it lagged for a second. We're better now. Oh, your emotes are broke. I thought it said emotions. Which technically it kind of does. Emotes are broken again? No! Things break in Twitch. They do. And then they get better eventually. We've analyzed the resources that Susanna obtained in Negazora, especially the products that Incognito attempted to take from pharmaceutical companies. Bionic prosthetics, electronic eyes, artificial organs. The model numbers of these products match with that of those recorded from a Grey Serpent body parts. Your emotes are back, nice! So is Grey Serpent just trying to put himself back together? In other words, medical machines and products that Incognito is looting in Negazora are precisely what's needed to create a new Grey Serpent. Oh, that's so much worse than I thought. Is he building a new army of Grey Serpents? This can't be a coincidence. But if Grey Serpent's already a member, why are they making all this effort to create another one? Maybe his original body has been damaged and he needs some spare parts. But that wouldn't require them to collect every part needed for his body. Wait, the gold one's really dead, right? We obliterated the gold one. It can't come back. If he's already been utterly broken down, then he wouldn't be able to join all those raids. Indeed, that makes sense. According to the May and the others' previous reports, Grey Serpent Network has already self-destructed, but it's precisely because they self-destructed. There's a supposition for why that fellow is collecting materials for a body. That one died in a lot of them. Like, did he die in we can't fix him and he can't come back kind of dead? Or he's a machine and theoretically we might be able to recreate the evilness? Collecting materials for a body, one that's much more convincing than simply collecting spare parts. I said that the medical and bionic products looted matched those of a Grey Serpent's body, but that's only one of the common purposes those products have. Aside from that, they also have another purpose that state-of-the-art bionic products serve simulation. Oh, no network, no backup. They were a network. And they nuked their cloud, so there's nothing that can be done to bring them back, but there's one... The black box thing. Oh, it's been a minute. Because this was Hersher of Corruption-y black box they were talking about. I'm trying to remember pieces. I remember... Because it was Raven, right? Talking about, like, separating one, didn't she use... She used her Gray Serpent as like a black box? Oh, it's been too long, I forgot. Yeah, the one that trapped part of corruption, that's it. Was one of the Gray Serpents. And she had to separate it from the network, right? So does that mean others could have separated? I guess I'm about to find out, because if you guys tell me, it will be spoilers and then I'll be sad, but I want to know. Yeah, it destroyed itself. She separated from the network. It destroyed itself to destroy the rest of corruption. But couldn't other Gray Serpents have separated? Or could they not have, and separating leads to their destruction? Was it like a he destroyed because he separated? Or was it a... We don't know. Okay, cool. A simulation? Let's find out, okay. That's right, to use artificial body parts and organs to simulate a human's natural body and organs as much as possible. I can't understand if they phrase it that way, Mobhead. For example, the simplest form of a prosthetic leg is to connect a carbon fiber tube to a metal dome that replaces the leg. A design purely meant to walk. Although such a prosthetic can recover a certain degree of limb movement for the user, a carbon fiber tube is nothing like a human shin, and the metal dome is nothing like a human foot. It's not just about the appearance. This kind of prosthetic cannot provide tactile sensations because there's no signal connected to the neural system. Even if the prosthetic was to break or be damaged, the user wouldn't feel any pain. Isn't that a good thing? Of course. This saves a lot of trouble and lowers the resources needed to make the prosthetic. However, in recent years, more and more of the disabled wish to have prosthetics that are similar to their original body. I want real skin. I want to feel pain and warmth. I want blood to flow within. I want to look like a human. Wait, are we making human-looking Cylons? That's simulation? A simulated human! Okay. I haven't seen a Gray Serpent skin yet. I'm really excited. This is gonna be so cool. Yeah. Simply put, it's not only about the function. The prosthetic's appearance and sensation has to seem like a real limb or organ. Incognito's Gray Serpent is looking for a prosthetic like that because the whole goal is to go incognito. We're in Honkai Battlestar. Yeah, Battlestar Honkai. That's good. Honkai Galactica, Battlestar Honkai. We gotta play the song all along the watchtower and see if any of them pop out as not being human. We'll see who can hear it. It's been so long since I watched that show. I watched it, it was coming out. It was an amazing experience. And I will say, it was the last thing that had quite that good of like a, I guess, advertisement for episodes and upcoming stories. It's what Amphorius reminded me of. The way that they did like the pre-stuff for Amphorius, the like countdown and deleting and all that, the last thing that was that good was Battlestar Galactica. In like 2008 or something. I'm not sure, it was a really long time ago. But I wouldn't at all be surprised because I would assume they got a little bit of the idea of what they did with Amphorius from Battlestar. Incognito's Gray Serpent is looking for a prosthetic like this. Almost all the products we've looted are of this category. Oh right, among the rated medical companies, there's one named Neopolis Pharmaceutical, right? That company. I'm sure you can guess just from its name. It has contemptible relations with the infamous Heliopolis Life Sciences. But before the Great Eruption, This company was one of the biggest researchers and manufacturers of bionic prosthetics.
つまり無謀者のハイヘビは
Which is to say, maybe the Grey Serpent in Incognito wants to look like a human,
そのために
and will raid facilities like Neopolis Pharmaceuticals again.
その可能性が高い。
Highly possible. After making a checklist of all the bionic prosthetics that the Grey Serpent needs, we realize that he is still missing 2 parts.
足りないようだ。
These parts can only be made by Neopolis Pharmaceuticals.
作れない。新庄製薬はセキュリティ
But Neopolis Pharmaceuticals is a big company with tight security.
公社の騒動が
Before the Incognito fiasco ends, it probably won't announce any other valuable products.
ないだろう。おそらく。最も
Storing those products in its headquarters core area is probably the safest method. Are we sneaking in again? I actually enjoyed that sneak mission.
ということは
In that case, Incognito's next raid target... Oh, thank you for the hydrate. It was a good idea.
そうですね
And posture check. I shall adjust posture. I've been sitting in one position for a while. Adjustment is good. Stretch is also good. We stretch. In that case, Incognito's next raid target is likely to be Neopolis's pharmaceutical headquarters.
そうよ
That's right.
だから私
So we need to get those there preemptively and wait for the Grey Serpent to come to
わ
us.
かりましたでは
Roger that. Seal and I will head to Neopolis's pharmaceutical headquarters now. If we explain our intentions to the people in charge, they'll probably agree to let us in for an ambush, right? Okay, who's gonna train Susanna? She needs a mentor so badly. I think May would beat the crap out of her. What were the options? Durandal. I think Durandal could probably deal with her. I think Durandal needs to be her mentor because it was Durandal, May, or... Who was the third option? It wasn't Hua, was it? I think the only one who could actually handle Susanna... Wait, really? May's gonna lose all pay. She's so much worse than Kiana is. Well, oh, actually, never mind. Future developments, okay. I guess May, because she dealt with Kiana, but... Okay, so here's the thing. Kiana's her girlfriend, so Kiana being an idiot is something she finds lovable. Susanna would just be her dumbass student. It's really different. The things you find endearing in your significant other are not necessarily endearing in other people. So the fact that May could deal with Kiana does not at all mean she could deal with Susanna. If Durandal couldn't handle her, who was the third option? What's Susanna? Is there any hope for her? Is there hope that she might develop into like a very useful and competent Valkyrie, or is she just gonna be this like happy-go-lucky, like the mascot? She could be the mascot of Shixao. There's a March-like character. Oh, does she get Hua's friend? Yeah, May dealt with the dumb because she... Well, they were kids, so they probably weren't sleeping together at that point, but like, they were in love with each other, so the dumb is acceptable. It was cute for her. There's no benefit. But I guess if she dealt with a March-like character, yeah, it's the love is blind type thing. She was in love with her, so her behavior was not a problem. That's not how it works with the students, though.
あんまり期待しない方がいいわ
Don't have high hopes. A company like Neopolis Pharmaceuticals that lurks in the gray area of the law doesn't like outsiders in their territory, even if we're there to help.
だったら
In that case, we can only sneak in or use
強引な手段を
assertive
取るしかない
methods.
んですね
She's like, it's either stealth or heavy stealth. Which one do we want to use? Well, considering your guys' ability with stealth, I think it's heavy stealth time.
まあそういうこと
Yeah, don't let our efforts go to waste.
働いた成果を無駄
We
にし
stayed
ない
up
でよ
all night for this. The red-haired professor pointed to herself with her thumb before hanging up. This operation is doomed! Yeah, with these two, the only option is heavy stealth, isn't it?
行こ
Let's go, Susanna, to Neopolis Pharmaceuticals! Yeah, this time we won't let Incognito get away. Neopolis Pharmaceutical Headquarters. Wow! There are so many mechs walking around, and security sure is tight here. I remember this one. Are these really Neopolis Pharmaceutical security guards? Look closely. They seem to be the same type of models as the mechs that Incognito uses. Could it be? Let's hurry inside and see. I remember how this works. Sneak. Hey Nameless, am I allowed heavy stealth? It looks like I might actually need to heavy stealth. Wait, no, never mind. I'm through. It's like I'm trying to be good and not heavy stealth. But it looks like I don't need to. I can properly sneak. Nope. Turn around, dude. Turn around. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Oh no, oh no! Okay, we're okay. I'm sneaking! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, no, we're okay. Everything's fine. Okay, we're good. Run! I have stealthed. I vaguely remember not being able to get through these before. I stealthed! It's strange indeed. Along the way here, we haven't seen anyone. Just those weaponized mechs. And those mechs. Its model type and equipment obviously belong to Incognito. It's very likely that Incognito has already taken over this place. We came too late? Oh no, maybe the Grey Serpent already got the bionic parts he wanted and escaped. You want to see me play a proper stealth game? It depends on what kind of stealth it is. I fail Genshin stealth constantly. This one is okay because usually I can sneak up and stab them from behind and it's fine. And the same thing with Warframe, usually I can sneak up and stab them from behind. But if I actually have to sneak... Boot up Batman or Metal Gear, they have sneaky bits. I don't like... Let's not get hasty. I think that he hasn't gotten them yet. Otherwise, he would have left all those mechs behind to surround Neopolis Pharmaceuticals. He should be somewhere in this building. Let's hurry and see if there are any marks he left leading to the warehouse or research lab. Can we please talk about the hole in the universe? The cracks in the universe? Like, this is all fine and good that we're catching someone, but there are cracks in the universe. They look like Honkai, and it's a hole, and we're not talking. All right. What hole? We put a rug over it. It's fine. I know this place so well. Okay, let's go. Zila, look. It says that this elevator leads to the underground research center. Pax, there's no such thing. I am not driving. Okay, now I'm driving. Oh, I'm allowed to fight now. Okay, cool. I shall use Dark Seela's tentacles to pull everything into the underworld. Hurry up and get rid of this nuisance and catch up with Grey Serpent. Don't worry, I'm working on it. We can do this. I may be... Am I falling up? No, I just had a weird perspective change, that's all. Am I allowed to just like... No, we do need to kill them. Okay, cool. Good to know. I wasn't sure. Perspective is wonky. I would love it if they had on the side whether I'm supposed to be killing things or sneaking away from them. Because I am not very good at understanding which one I'm supposed to do. I had a whole conversation with Kevin here once. Activate the elevator. I left Susanna above on the floor. The wide elevator descends steadily and finally came to a slow stop. The elevator doors opened silently, revealing the scene before their eyes. This is Neapolis' Pharmaceuticals underground lab? Those organs in that refining cabin are really just artificial, right? Wait, Susanna, I feel like someone else is here. Yeah, the last time we were in this room, some bad stuff happened. Simple animation, but Sela's alt. Oh, yeah. Her alt in this is so cool. I kind of want to get this Sela. Unless I already have. Is this one base? This isn't base Sela, right? Sela was right, and the person she felt had no intention of hiding herself. Oh, who had no intention of hiding himself? It's just a basic gray serpent? Oh, this is an S rank one, okay. Who's there? Put your hands in the air. This is your only warning. Calm down, Susanna. As we expected, it's a gray serpent. They could not see the expression on the masked man. He did not speak, but merely tilted his head as he observed the two girls with slight interest. Any seemingly affected red light flashed from his prosthetic eye. Sela, why isn't he speaking? Perhaps he's waiting for us to question him. Or maybe his voice box broke. Then we will! Hey, Grey Serpent thing over there. We're the Shigsaw Special Search Team from Negazora. You're the mastermind behind Incognito, wreaking havoc throughout the city, aren't you? You can't deny. We've already caught you red-handed. Stop resisting and follow us. Hey Sela, he's not reacting at all. Maybe he's just a special programmed android as well. Then shall we try to get a little closer? No? Yeah, but be careful. Before she could finish, the gray serpent shook his body and made a strange clicking sound. Before the two girls' bewildered eyes, the gray serpent's head fell out and landed in his hands in front of his waist. Appropriate reaction. Yeah. Sela's just like, I've seen so much worse. As expected, you can only get this kind of reaction when performing a robot dance with a mechanical body. Your head! Before they realized, the gray serpent's head was reattached normally on his shoulders. It was done so quickly, as if that chilling scene had never happened at all. You're right. Now that I think about it, you're an artificial body. There's nothing strange about being able to remove your head. And you're finally willing to speak? My apologies. I did not mean disrespect or disdain with my silence just now. It was just part of the performance. Oh my god, did Vilby end up programming them? This feels like her. This feels like her stuff. Except from what I understand, there's no more flame chasers, right? Other than Hua, because I don't think she ever goes anywhere. Performance. Yeah, in layman's terms, it's creating the atmosphere. God, it feels like Vilby so much. As long as I don't speak, I'll seem more and more mysterious to the both of you. Did a part of her brain escape into a gray serpent? When you finally succumb to the allure of your curiosity, you'll unconsciously come closer. Then, it'll be the perfect opportunity to perform my trick just now. How was it? Did it give you a scare? Sela, this fellow seems to be a really weird one. Weird? Me? No, I'm your average Joe, the most average a person can be. My dream is to be an average and normal person. Okay, did Ellie get into him? Young lady, let me ask you. If I had a body of flesh and bone, just like you, would you have applauded my previous performance? No, no. No, we would have screamed and run away. How could a body of flesh and bone do what you just did? Of course it can. About 4 months ago, there was a talent show in North America. A dancer, oh no, a magician, I suppose, used his shocking body control combined with some accessories to complete such a performance. His head seemed to have fallen off his shoulders, down to his waist. Truthfully, when I saw that scene, I was filled with indescribable admiration. I immediately tried to imitate the performance, and I was able to do it within an hour. In fact, I did it more perfectly because my head really dropped off. That's not a magic trick, dude. However, nobody cheered for me. At best, I can only use it to scare young ladies like you. Why, that dancer received thunderous applause. Yeah, it's a tad concerning. Everything about what's going on is a tad concerning. The reason is, only those made of flesh are real humans. Only real humans hold meaning and value. Oh. Nobody will praise a robot regardless of how neatly it slices food. But a chef with impeccable knife work would be widely praised as an artist. There are many other examples. Regardless of how fast transportation tools may be, nobody will think that they are dexterous. But even a child would have heard of the 100-meter race champion. What are you trying to say? I told you. Only real humans hold meaning and value. If one desires to have meaning and value, one must become a real human. We've seen this before. Don't do it. You'll die! I would love to say Ellie was less psychotic, but she wasn't. Just less... no. I was gonna say less evil, but she wasn't. I see. You looted all those bionic prosthetics, not to act as spare parts, but because you wanted a body of flesh. You're smart, Miss Shixel's special search member. I probably know your name in the past. But after receiving 1904's amazing blessing, that's usually a lab, right? Now that I'm more human-like, I ironically cannot remember it. But look, I cannot choose how I was born, but I can choose what I wish to become. Mr. Grey Serpent, as you chase after your dreams, aren't you forgetting something? Stealing, arson, robbery, illegal possession of dangerous weapons, destruction of public property, violent assault. If you want to become a real human, please atone for your crimes like a rational human. He's having some problems. We're trying to help him out. Hey, Eros, how's it going? Welcome in. Sela and Susanna exchanged eye contact in unison and carefully surrounded the Grey Serpent from both sides. Regrettably, I cannot abide by your rules and restrictions before I become a real human. Okay, we need May. What's with this double standard? A flexible moral standard is also one of the weapons humans use to survive. Or rather, at least he's determined in his goals. And doesn't let things like crime stop him. You know what? He knows what he wants. We gotta give him that. We really need an... well, I meant because Ellie is literally inside of her, and this is the same issue she had, only with a lot less murder. So, like, I feel like May could help with this. That time I reincarnated as Otto in a robot. Can we get him one of Otto's bodies? That's probably a really bad idea. Now that I think about it. I'm more like a regular human when I do this, no? Wait, really? Because I feel like that's a lot better than what's going on. I realize that this fellow says seems to make sense at first. Shame he didn't think of that. So that might have actually worked in No Crime Spree, because there's gotta be hundreds of those things still, right? Somewhere? Unless someone burned them. They might have let, like, everybody have a go at just kind of destroying some of them. I realize that this fellow seems to make sense at first, but he's actually just spouting nonsense.
もう彼を捕まえよう。
Yeah, let's just arrest him, Susanna. We've been here before. I've had this fight before. I remember this fight. I mean, it was not with these two. Who was it? Yana was rescuing Teresa, right? Or no, was it May? I am gonna play part 2 as soon as we get to it. Not the new thing, cause like this is where I am in the game. But yeah, we are moving on as fast as possible. Yana and Rita. Ugh, I don't know how she works. We're switching back to Sela. I understand her. Kiana rescued Rita. We haven't had any special World Serpent stuff yet, so I think it's later. And then May later. Okay, yeah. Whee! So yes, we will get to part 2, but I don't think I'll make it today. I assume it will be a tad bit before we get there.
終わりました。案外しつこかったですね。
You, we're finally done. I didn't think that he'd be so persistent. Why'd they drop the other Sela thing for Star Rail? You mean like why is Sela in Honkai Star Rail? Because Bronya is? I don't know. One of your favorite ones? I'll get there by November, probably. That's kind of what I was thinking. We should be able to get there this year. Depending on how emotionally draining it is. That's why we had to take a break, right? The emotional drainingness of it. Yeah, considering we just started 1.5. Oh, why is there no other me for Sela? Right. Because she's kind of an Easter egg in HSR, right? She's less of like a full character. I wonder if we'll go back to Belobog and ever get one. But also because like in HSR, Bronya and Sela are just like a Honkai Impact Easter egg. The real Bronya who like is actually Bronya would be Silverwolf. And Sela has nothing to do with Silverwolf, so theoretically someday Bronya will probably get a proper Sela with like another self and everything. Yeah, they didn't bother. Balabog is 100% just a Honkai Impact Easter egg. You've got your Natasha. You've got Kokolia, Bronya, Sela. You've got, it's all there. And they just don't bother explaining anything. They're just like, here's a present for all of our older players. We'll never explain anything about these characters. Do you know how many Honkai Star Rail players are just like, I don't understand Sela's powers. What are these things? Why does she do this? And all of us are like, well, we understand them, but like, we don't know why she has them in this one. They basically just transplanted her to that universe. Hopefully that answers your question. You were finally done. I didn't think that he'd be so
彼は
persistent.
もう手持ちの分を使い切ったみたい。
Looks like he's finally exhausted his storage. In the rather cramped underground lab, mechanical limbs and fragmented parts were scattered all over the floor. He's been Frankensteining himself, hasn't he? Grey Serpent casually sat on a railing by the side, no longer summoning new weapons. He raised his head slightly, as if everything that had happened around him did not matter.
こんなに長く戦ったのに。
Even after such a long fight, none of the other Incognito members came to save you.
王者の中心メンバーなんですか？
I don't think there are other members. Are you really an important member in the organization? Grey Serpent laughed softly upon hearing that, sounding rather delighted.
スサナさん、
Susanna, I don't think other Incognito members exist at all.
いないんだと思う。
Go Sela, she's braining! She's gone from no brain cells to like mid brain cells. She's starting to get it.
え？
Huh? Ever since we came to Negazora, we've always been fighting mechs or robots. Aside from him, we've never met a living incognito member. And throughout our investigation, we've never found anything related to appearances of other incognito members, nor any witness testimonies. Only him. An incognito's motive is to collect bionic prosthetics for Grey Serpent, so he should have a high rank in the organization, but he's always been in the front line for these operations, alone, with no support. This is unreasonable indeed. So I'm guessing that the whole incognito organization is but smoke and mirrors set up by this Grey Serpent. From the beginning, you've been the only member of Incognito, haven't you? So all the rumors about the hundreds of members, countless mechs, and lockdown operations, those are also... Okay, Susanna, did you get those off the internet though? Yeah, all a disguise to make the existence of the Incognito organization more convincing. From the start, this Grey Serpent was our only enemy. I thought that making this seemingly huge organization would be enough to confuse those who pursued me and hide my true motives. I never imagined that to the perceptive audience, this was but a cheap performance. Mr. Grey Serpent, why do you want a body of flesh? Grey Serpent raised his body slightly. His prosthetic eye looked behind Sela, as if he was looking through the wall into a distance. Since you know my name, you should also know what a Grey Serpent is like. No, because you're all different. There's really cool ones that we want to be friends with, and then there's like psychotically evil ones. But since you're not gold, you're probably not like psychotically evil. You guys are mechanical artificial lives created by the world serpent. All of you have different personalities, but have the same types of bodies and share memories and consciousness through the Grey Serpent network. Also, I can't remember who made them. Like, I would assume that Mobius had something to do with them, but I don't remember. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But the Grey Serpents that you've interacted with or heard of must be the complete models, right? Wait, is he not complete? Complete models? In other words, regardless of their personalities. Oh yeah, they're kind of like trivial connected except
incoming transmission.
Hey Yasha, welcome in, Raiders! Hang on, wait, what were you doing? I must check. You guys were... Wait, it's not telling me what you were doing. Oh, you're playing Silksong. Wait, I saw that before I went live too. How was Silksong? Did you get done what you wanted to get done? Welcome in, everybody. I'm Andromeda Astria. Today we are going through 1.5 of Honkai Impact. I'm still on my catch-up trip, but we took a small break because the end of 1.1, or not 1.1, the end of part 1 was so emotionally draining we needed about 3 weeks off. You guys have fox facts? Hey Kitsu. Oh wait, are you another fox? You come with Yasha? Nice. Well, I'd love to know anything and everything you guys were up to. It's not scroll. There we go. Now we're scrolling. And also, Yasha, if you need to raid and run, feel free to make sure you are eating and drinking and taking care of yourself. If you need to grab dinner, make sure to do that. Let's see. Hey there, fourth chorus. Welcome in. Demukitsu, welcome in. I do not have it set for Fox Facts. Wait! Ferrybot has Fox Facts? I'm gonna write that down. We want Fox Facts. We want Fox Facts, right? I did not know it had that. I bet that's a new one since the last time I got stuff off Ferrybot. Fox Fact. I must look it up. Thank you for that. I had no idea. You beat a really hard boss? I mean, for you, I'm sure it was really hard. I haven't played it at all. I'm sure I would fail miserably repeatedly. But you beat it, and your husband made you eat. Perfect. That's what we want to hear, that you're being taken care of. Fox, I didn't know we had Fox. I need to go check through Surrybot and see what we have. It's been a minute since I looked to see what options. When I first added Surrybot, it was basically just checking for bots. Removing bots from followers and stopping bot raids. That was all it was doing. And it keeps adding cool new stuff. And I only check like once every like 6 months. But there's always fun new stuff. It does it. Oh, mine does too. Yeah, I have that one set. I have it auto shout out raiders and tell me what you guys are doing so that I know what to ask for. I have it do a couple of other things. I didn't know it had Fox Facts though. We gotta do that. So today we are going through the second part, which is technically 1.5. But for anyone who is a Honkai Impact player, today was the last patch of part 2. Hey there, Interpro, welcome in. How you doing? So what everyone else is celebrating today, but not me because I'm behind by like 1.5 parts. What everyone else is celebrating is the final part of part 2. But over here, we're spoiler free because I'm not doing that right now. But yeah, it's a really big day in Honkai Impact. You like streamers who are behind? I know it's helpful, right? Because then you guys can like pop in here, get your drops, and not get spoiled, right? Oh! You're right, it hasn't dropped yet, has it? The final chapter is in 2 weeks. I had a bad thought. I was like, do you think we could catch up by then? I would have no voice left though, right? How many streams is that from now? Tomorrow, and then 4 in the next week, and then theoretically it's like 8 and 6 hours for 8 streams. And how many no. I don't think it's possible. I did seriously think about it. I was almost ready for that, but I think we can't actually pull that one off. Other than not having a voice at all by the end of it, I don't actually think there's time. We'd have to stream 20 hours a day, yeah. If it was the only thing I streamed, but we have HSR coming out next week. If I read for 20 hours a day, 7 days a week, I would have no voice after about 3 days. Maybe 2 days. We'd have to do it in shifts. I'd have to bring people in to do it in shifts, yeah. We'll catch up eventually. Someday we'll catch up, but it's not gonna be then. In other words, regardless of their personality, mental age, self-proclaimed gender, likes and dislikes, those gray serpents have a complete persona, right? Wait, are you saying that there are gray serpents who don't have one? You'd pay Nether to unplug my computer? Yeah. Yeah. I feel that you guys would put an end to it. If I tried something crazy like that, I do think you guys would absolutely put an end to it. Varying ways. You weren't listening? For a minute, I contemplated whether we could catch up for when the story drops in 2 weeks. You like it when the streamer isn't dying? Yeah, it's pretty good. And like when I can talk, right? I did the math, and it's not possible, so don't worry, but I did actually do the math. 12 hours shift reading? Well, other than the fact that you lose your voice. Reading for 12 hours is not vocally good, right? If you read super fast, I mean, if I read it to myself quietly, yeah, but I barely make it the 6, right? 12 hours reading, and here's the thing, I am a vocally trained actor. If I'm not making it through these, it's really bad for your voice. Like, I can talk, but if I keep going for 12 hours, my voice is going to get destroyed. So yeah, there's that. It's not awesome. It's a really, really bad thing, and people should not be doing that. That's why, like, you can stream for 12 hours if the game is voice, or if you're doing a lot of fights where you can take breaks from talking, but reading straight for 12 hours, I don't know anyone who does it. Mostly because that's how voices get, like, permanently damaged. You know how there's some VTubers who are no longer VTubers because their voices are actually permanently damaged? That's how you do it. 12 hours a day of reading straight. But yeah, I don't actually know if it's better than 12 hours in a coal mine, because while there's a chance of permanent damage from 12 hours in a coal mine, you can do a lot more, whereas a VTuber does that for a week and there's a chance they're never talking again. Yeah. It's for all sorts of other games, but it's not for this kind of thing. So yeah, as much as it sounds like, oh yeah, you're just like reading stuff, physically, there are a lot of VTubers who have actually permanently messed up their voices from doing that kind of thing. So if you like talking, the ability to talk, then other things are actually a lot safer. But yeah, you learn something new every day. Don't observe. Do you read the whole time though, Yasha, or are you like commenting while you're fighting? Because like I could easily go for 8 to 12 hours on something like HSR or Genshin, where like you're fighting and you can take breaks and not read straight. And talking is different than reading. I have discovered that as well. So I can talk straight for 12 hours, but reading is an extra strain on the voice. There's all these pieces to it. But yeah, there's definitely stuff you don't do to your voice. Yes, yapping a lot, and then you take your breaks when you're fighting bosses. Yep, exactly. That's how you survive it, right? You yap, and then you have a fight where you lock in, and you don't yap as much, so you get a vocal rest. Which is totally doable. The problem is if you never stop talking. If you go 12 hours straight reading, it's very physically draining on your vocal cords, and it is actually how quite a few people have lost the ability to keep VTubing. So yeah, it sounds goofy, and it sounds like a silly, nice, happy, fun thing, but it's actually very dangerous. Are you saying that there are gray serpents who don't have one? Of course. There's one right before you. Or rather, I used to be one of those incomplete models. He's searching for personality. Not all gray serpents have complete and stable personas upon gaining consciousness. Due to the random algorithm, about 30% of gray serpents are an incomplete soul. Okay, 30% is big. 30% is really big. Yeah, when you read, vocal cords get more tense. Yep. I haven't figured it out yet. When was the first text message sent? You said me. Wait, don't say it if it's gonna... Actually, yeah, I want to know when was the first text message sent. Because I know I'm older than the internet. That one's not news to me. "30% of gray serpents are incomplete souls. We can only live like the simplest of robots." Wait, does that mean those 30% didn't get cut off? December 1992 was when the first text message was sent. On one of those giant ancient phones, huh? Wow. That was a really long time ago. So text messaging? Yeah. Hey, I'm fairly certain you're older than the internet too, sir. I don't remember when the internet was. We'd have to look that up. No, it's older than Google, not older than the internet. The internet's older than me. I'm older than Google. I'm pretty sure I'm not older than the internet. Did you know you're older than the things younger than you? Okay, now I need to know how old the internet was. Oh, I'm not older than the internet. The internet was created in 1969. I think we're mostly younger than the internet here. However, that was not like for everybody. That was just like when it was created. Yeah, the World Wide Web wasn't created until 89 to 90. Precursors to the internet. Telegraphs. Oh my. Okay, yeah, I'm older than Google and older than text message, but much younger than the internet. That makes me feel better. Yeah. Age flexing. Well, is anyone here older than the internet? I don't think so. Or just that I'm older than Google. I think Google's like 1999 or something. Oh, you guys bridged the gap of Google. I don't remember what year Google is. It should be 99 to 2000, because I remember when I was younger we used... Oh, 98, okay. We used Ask Jeeves. I miss Ask Jeeves. Older than mobile phones? I don't think I am. I'm not sure when mobile phones were, but it's definitely like around my time. I remember the like giant things. I didn't have one because I was a baby, or like really small, and I did not need a cell phone. But I remember seeing those. We do have quite the age spread here, don't we? We can all remember different things. Yeah, I keep thinking things are newer than they are. Yeah, technically mobile phones are actually pretty old, right? Well, I wasn't getting distracted, and now I'm distracted. But I made it, guys, I made it 5 hours without getting distracted. I feel like this is a win. 5 whole hours with no distractions. I don't think we're getting to the thing that Nameless wanted me to get to today anyway. I'm fairly certain that is not close. It's okay, Yasha. We like the distractions. Distractions are good. Actually, no, you're right. It's not your fault, Yasha. It is Nether's fault. He's the one who distracted me. You were accounting for it tomorrow? Yeah. Yasha, it wasn't you at all. That was 100% husband fault. He started this. And topics have been gone off wildly. Are we still gonna get to it tomorrow? Or have I gone off the rails too much? I haven't been distracted for too long, right? He just pops in here to distract me and derail everything. It's okay. Wait, that can happen? It's reasonable that you do not know, as we don't have the ability to move autonomously. Naturally, we cannot interact with the outside world. However, the World Serpent did not abandon us, in spite of this. We were taken to a particularly secluded underground workshop where we were absorbed memories to complete our repairs. Wait. Oh, where we absorbed memories to complete or repair our incomplete personas. Using the Grey Serpent network. Do you hear that, honey? They demand Deponia soon in recompense for the distraction. I'm sure he can hear us. He just might not be able to type right now. You guys will have to be sure to let him know in the Discord that he now owes us an Deponia. Distraction is good. Just one thing gets stale eventually. That is true. We like our distractions. I don't feel like Honkai Impact gets stale though. Okay, so we're feeding them personality bits. It's said that with enough time, we'll become a complete model. But mockingly, the Grey Serpent Network no longer exists. That's right. For the complete Grey Serpents, this represents freedom and liberation. But for us, we're like fetuses that had our umbilical cord forcefully removed. Okay, so complete ones still exist. Incomplete ones still exist. Then, Mr. Grey Serpent, how did you survive and obtain a complete persona? Just a stroke of luck. Wait, who did he absorb? That is a lot of bodies. When I woke, the scene before my eyes was no different from that hell. Familiar bodies surrounded me, the same limbs, masks, and eyes that I have. I immediately realized what had happened. The network no longer exists. My siblings around me will never have the chance to wake again. Yeah, I was just a little luckier. I managed to develop complete consciousness before the network disappeared. Oh, so the incomplete ones are all gone. Okay. Well, this is horrifying. When I crawled over their lifeless bodies, I'd already decided how I wanted to live the rest of my life. I want to find a real body of flesh for my soul, a temple that can truly inherit my heart. I want to leave this cold, man-made coffin, never to remember those dark, chilly, and humid feelings of disgust. Yeah, we're looking at a pile of incomplete infants. This might be the most horrifying thing this game has ever shown us. Thus my obsession with a living body. Clever, Miss Sela. Why do I have a feeling he's gonna try and take one of theirs? He paused occasionally while he spoke, as if trying to remember the conversation. And he correctly called out the other's name. Thank you for the hydrate. I sympathize with your situation and admire your perseverance, Mr. Grey Serpent. But I cannot agree with your perspective. Even without a body of flesh and blood, even without a body at all, the soul is also a form of life. You know, Sela would know. Posture has also been checked and fixed. I don't agree with how you view that as a flawed existence. Sela? Seems like you also have some personal experience that allows you to believe differently, in contrast with my beliefs. But unfortunately, our time is up. Yeah, bad stuff happens in this lab. I don't know what's about to happen, but I remember every other time we've been in here, and it has not been good. Truthfully, I'll love to hear your story, but now is not the time. Yeah, run, girls! Suddenly the Grey Serpent swayed and his head fell off again. But this time it did not fall to his waist, but rolled straight onto the ground. Darn, it was a clone! Yeah! Bingo. This is not good. A Grey Serpent made from the spare parts underground? Hurry and catch him. Well then, until we meet again. The Grey Serpent's real body agilely climbed into the vent next to him, and the sound of explosions followed after. Seela and Susanna rushed forward, but found that the vent had been firmly blocked by rubble and debris. Hurry, let's take another route. How is it? Have you found him? No, it looks like we let him get away again. The two looked at each other with a helpless expression. Suddenly, it seemed like Susanna had thought of something. I got it! Huh? Seela, do you remember how we trapped the Grey Serpent in the warehouse yesterday? But he vanished, as if he had evaporated. Maybe it's the same tactic. Yeah, look for a hole in the universe! I don't know how he's doing it. You mean... Yeah, the cracks. Where's the crack? There was nobody in the warehouse, just boxes and spare parts strewn all over the floor. Wait, did he just separate himself and hide himself in, like, spare parts? Those are actually Grey Serpent, right? He was the same. He split himself into numerous pieces to pretend that he was already gone elsewhere. Which means he was actually in the warehouse. He patiently waited for us to leave before recovering to his original form, and leisurely left. That fellow fooled us with the same trick twice. He slipped away right under our noses twice. Yeah. Susanna and Seela looked at each other again. This time, they both showed a bitter smile. Their exhaustion began to surface slowly, like shells left behind by receding sea waves. Of course, aside from that, a clear passage could be seen on the beach. But who knew if this narrow path would lead to something ominous? Welcome in, new follower. Happy to have you here and happy you're having a good time. To solve this case in Negazora, they continued to hurry up. Okay, Nameless, I'm gonna rely on you here. I probably shouldn't start the last one, right? We probably won't make it in half an hour, correct? Oh, thank you for the Eyes of Destruction. Wahahaha. I think... I kind of want to, but also... We could probably... Yeah, the entire section, no, but we could probably make it through, like, one, right? So we should... Yeah! Probably. You're gonna head to sleep, Mower? Alrighty, well, thank you for hanging out. We will continue this tomorrow. Go get some good sleep. So the options are we stop now, or we try getting through one of these. And then as soon... Because I don't trust lengths anymore in this game. After the previous thing, this could be an hour long, or it could be 15 minutes long. I think we'll give it a shot. So we'll go into this, and as soon as it says we finish 36.9, we'll call it for the day. I think that's reasonable. Alrighty, let's see. Because I want more story. As the Grey Serpent escaped once again, Seela and Susanna had temporarily lost all clues to pursue and returned to their safe house. Last night, the temp security maintenance workers had tidied and organized the place, and the various facilities had been repaired to a certain degree. You vaguely remember since some things happen? Awesome! The two immediately reported what had happened in the morning to Einstein and Tesla. The police officers in Negazora are really nice, but we let Grey Serpent escape again? Don't be sorry. You're trying your best to arrest a criminal that they are helpless against. Dr. Tesla's right. And as for Grey Serpent's ability to piece bits and pieces of himself together, both of you are given insufficient information. Strictly speaking, we are the ones to blame. Professor, please don't say that. Your description and the fragments of that Grey Serpent left behind That guy can break himself into numerous pieces, and each of those pieces acts as an individual module on standby. But once they receive the signal from the core components, they can awaken and gather within a very short amount of time to form the whole body of a gray serpent. So we need something to disrupt their, network that makes them gather together. According to the mechanical body of past gray serpents, it's impossible to achieve this. This means that the gray serpent in Negazora has managed to improve and modify himself. Welcome in, new follower. Happy to have you here and happy you're having a good time. In this aspect, he's pretty amazing. Become more like a human. No. No matter how you look at it, he's becoming further from a human. It is this transformer, obsessed with modifications, isn't flawless. Dr. Tesla displayed a schematic diagram full of data on the communicator screen as she spoke. This is a model that Mophead and I made based on the properties of those body parts. It shows that whenever Grey Serpent uses that resurrection trick, it's like hot swapping. It'll deal a certain degree of damage to those parts. Oh, so that's why he needs more parts, because he keeps damaging them. I see. This looks like this isn't a cheap trick for that Grey Serpent. Wait, you guys, it's like the Prestige, right? Where the whole trick was that there's twins, but because the other guy couldn't figure it out, he was making and killing clones, which isn't a trick and is definitely a problem. Huh. But he was able to get away with such agility once he rebuilt himself right in front of us. It didn't seem like this type of damage affected him in any way. The damage barely affects the Grey Serpent's movements in a short duration, but it definitely hinders the efficiency of his body operations in the long run. Simply put, the durability of those mechanical parts will decrease greatly. This gives us quite an opportunity, doesn't it? Yeah, we'll definitely be able to catch the Grey Serpent next time, right? He'll become slower with time. Yep. As expected of our reckless Susanna, you've gotten it completely wrong. I'm sorry! I think that Grey Serpent is aware of this himself. That's why he's finding ways to repair himself while on the run. Maybe he's not simply repairing. Grey Serpent stole the precise bionic prosthetics from Neopolis Pharmaceuticals and obtained the last piece required to modify himself. He doesn't have a reason to remain in Negazora now. Right now, he probably wants to leave the city immediately and find a quiet place to complete his self-modification. But in his current state, Grey Serpent isn't confident of operating for a long duration. To him, the prerequisite for leaving Negazora is to make sure that he is in perfect condition. Which means, Grey Serpent will steal new spare parts again to repair himself. Gosh, why can't you think outside the box? Mophead just said that he has already gathered all the components he needs. So the two of you are saying that Grey Serpent may complete his modifications somewhere within Negazora? Susanna frowned and pondered for a while, before showing an expression of sudden realization. Oh! I got it too! I love that they have her actually take, minutes longer than everybody else. Grey Serpent's ultimate goal is to modify himself, and now he needs to repair himself too. So why not hit two birds with one stone and renew himself completely? Now we're talking. Even though Grey Serpent has already modularized most parts of his body, to switch his body entirely will require some time, place, and setting. And this means that Grey Serpent has a secret stronghold somewhere in Negazora. It's likely that he's hiding there now. But how are we going to find that secret stronghold? Once he revamps his appearance, it'll be tough for us to find him. Relax, think about who's in charge of providing information. We've already made a list of every area in Negazora that fulfills the conditions, and sent it to your guide. Wait, Sora-chan? I'm sure she'll bring us good news soon. And right then and there, speak of the devil. Miss Sela, Miss Susanna, and our 2 professors. Everyone's here.
見つけたのかい？
Did you find it, Sora? Yeah. A friend of mine in Negazora spotted a masked man in black clothes entering the old city area earlier. I'll send the coordinates to all of you. This is... Sela, it's really close to where we assembled before. It's near the safe house. Yeah, probably that part of the city that is submerged into the sea. But can one really stay in a place like that? There are more habitable areas within than it seems. For example, the top floors of buildings and some tightly sealed warehouses aren't flooded yet. Oh, that reminds me. I saw a video on this really awesome castle that was built. I feel like it was somewhere Middle East or Asia. So somewhere really hot with good engineering. And it was built inside of a river or like inside a lake where all of the bottom, only the top floor was unflooded and everything else was underwater. But like it was sealed and it was meant, it's like a summer palace for somebody. I'll have to look up what it was. So it's sealed and all of the lower floors, you'd enter it from the top floor and all the lower floors were cool because it was like in a lake with water around it. It was such a brilliant design. Oh yeah, we could call May and have her EMP the whole area. That's what we need. I got distracted again. It's the first proper in-game distraction today, though. Some of the homeless or runaways would live in those spaces. The witness who saw the Grey Serpent is one of those people. What are we waiting for? Let's go check it out. We can't let that sly fellow escape again. Yeah, let's go. Let's go fight. Okay. Now, if I know how these chapters work, we'll go fight some stuff, and then we'll get to the end area and we'll talk a little bit, and that'll probably be the end of the section. It's probably gonna be like the perfect timing. We just need Dark Sealess tentacles. That's a weird sentence. They must all die! Wait, there are lots of mechs controlled by Grey Serpent all around here. More than any area of the city. I'm sure he's hiding somewhere here. Yeah, we're pretty close to the coordinates given by the witness. We don't know what other tricks Grey Serpent has up his sleeve. We should be careful as we move ahead. Wait, what was the for? I feel like there should be more to that sentence. Alright, up we go. Yeah! The cracks in the universe! Can no one else see them? What's wrong, Sela? Is it a trap? No. What's that thing? All the palaces. I'll see if I can find it and I'll post it in Discord. It's an old summer palace from somewhere. I don't know if it's still functional. It could be in a river, maybe? It's in water. I guess technically it could be in an ocean, but I feel like it was more stable without so much tide. Where? Oh no, Susanna can't see it? Where do you want me to look, Sela? Disappeared again. It's nothing. I must be seeing things. Sorry, Susanna. Well, she's trying to see it. Susanna? Sela, watch out! Oh. What are these machines? Humans or Grey Serpent's secret weapons? I remember them from the moon, I think. Whatever they are. They're heading over here. No, they're seeds of ideas. That's what they are. I knew they were from the moon. Why are that woman's subordinates here? Oh, I was asking where she was. Apparently, she's here. Sela? It's because you talked about that troublesome woman last night. Now look, her strange little minions really appeared. But according to Bronny and the rest, hair shouldn't even be on Earth anymore. Well, aren't we on Earth now? What should we do, Sela? These things look really dangerous. Sela? Susanna is in a helpless panic. Let's get rid of these seeds of ideas first. Can't be helped. Let's get this over and done with. Alright, seeds of ideas, let's go. So Misselin is still around then. This strange feeling is... Alright, that's all of them. And the hole, it's back. It's right there. It's finally over. Susanna panted heavily, her face pale. Yeah, but we didn't exactly defeat those guys. They just disappeared mid-battle. Oh, wait, so the hole in the wall is Misselin? She's not on Earth. She's like in another dimension? You think so too? I thought that you'd finish this mission with ease, but things are more complicated now that Hair has something to do with this incident. You think she's Grey Serpent's ally? They were previously cadets of the World Serpent after all. Maybe she's secretly helping Grey Serpent with his self-modification. Hard to say. I suspect that woman is too whimsical to help an old comrade, just for old time's sake. She won't join a project that she isn't personally interested in. It's hard to imagine that the wish of a mere Grey Serpent, just one out of dozens of them, is enough to pique her interest or help. Perhaps they have a grander plan in mind? The modifications of Grey Serpent is just the first step? I say you go back with Susanna and report the situation to the two professors first. Things are looking uncanny now, and I have a bad feeling about this. Or rather, a strange frustration. Sela, she's worried about us. Sela, I understand your concerns, but we're one step away from our target. If we turn back now, it'll be for naught. And if Hair is really relevant to this case, we're also responsible for investigating her involvement. Forget it. Can't always act on my thoughts alone. But you must stay wary. We don't know what Hair sent her minions for. Right now, she has an edge over us. Yeah. We'll be careful, Sela. Sela, are you alright? You've been silent this whole time, or rather, you've been talking to yourself? Yeah, I'm fine. I was just thinking about the enemies we encountered. They're not simple. Do you know where they're from? Sela nodded and gave Susanna a simple explanation about Hair. To think that it'll be the leader of Project Stigma. The ability to catch dreams, and those servants that are called Seeds of Ideas, they sound like a huge pain to go up against. Oh yeah, they are. Should be close to the end of the chapter? Alrighty, that'll be perfect timing then. Yeah, so we must be extremely careful from now on. She knows more than us, after all. But we can't give up now. Let's continue towards the location the Grey Serpent was spotted at. But our priority isn't arresting the Grey Serpent now, but to investigate the situation. Yeah, after all that had happened, since... please give a simple report to the Professors of Anti-Entropy at Chixel HQ. Roger. Wait, she's sending Susanna back? Hang on. But our priority isn't arresting Grey Serpent now, but to investigate the situation. Yeah, after all that had happened, please give a simple report to the professors of anti-entropy in Schicksal HQ. She is sending Susanna back. That should be it. All right, and we've cleared it, which means we are pulling the good old force quit all. Well, not force quit, but command quit it all, so we don't continue on. Game has been shut down. We can go here, because I don't think... Yeah, plug has been pulled. I don't think we can get through a whole nother chapter. So we're gonna call it right there and then, and we'll continue on with it tomorrow. I missed this game so much. The game has gamed all it shall game today. I'll probably log back in and grab dailies. But yeah, it has gamed as much as it shall game today. And now we shall go find someone to raid into. We do have some Honkai Impact people, but I'm assuming most of the people who are here with me don't want spoilers, so we're not going to raid into a Honkai Impact person. We'll go raid someone else. Hey Mohair, how's it going? Welcome in. We will head to something other. We have options. We do. The only thing I see that is not going to be spoilers, yeah, is Sky. We're going to go to Whis because everyone else is on new content. So if we're avoiding spoilers, Whis is finishing off Zenless, or she's working on catching up. It looks like she is... I'm not sure where, but that's where we're going to go. She's somewhere in the land of Angels of Delusion and catching up to, well, where we are. She's working on catching up. She's working with machines? I'm not sure what it is. I'm not positive, but we'll figure it out. Anyway, guys, it's been super fun. Thanks for hanging out with me. Welcome into all of our new followers. Lovely to have you guys here. I'm so glad we are back to this game. I really missed it so much. I will make sure that we keep doing at least a little bit of this more regularly. I don't know, maybe we'll make it like Mondays or something. I feel like we could probably do that. You are still welcome for the stream, Mellow. Yes, everybody have a wonderful day or night or whatever it is for you guys. We will be back on this tomorrow doing some more. Well, we'll finish this chapter. We'll see about moving on to the next one. I assume we'll get to meet Vita at some point in time. And yeah, since it doesn't seem to be quite as emotionally draining, I think we'll be able to do a decent amount more of this. For a little while at least. I'm sure we'll get there at some point. But yeah, I'm planning at least tomorrow and probably Monday. Wednesday and on will be HSR, but we should get at least 2 more days of this in before we have to go switch over to something else because there's new stuff and we like our new stuff. And I will see about talking Nether into maybe a Saturday stream where with Aponia, you guys can get some. Yeah, I assume it'll get emotional, and when it gets there, we'll slow down. Anyway, bye guys!